Well, hello, Wisconsin. We are back and better than ever. It's the last stop of the regional portion of the BullShooter 40th Tour. My name's Nick DeShred, joined by my partner in comms, Mr. Will Stewart. We're back in a Wisconsin closet. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I always look forward to this these events here in this hall. They always take good care of us at the Fountain Banquet Hall, but we all know the Wisconsinites, they sure show out for the dart tournaments, don't they?
Yeah, the numbers have been amazing. A little bit of a delayed start for us today as we were just making sure we didn't miss a single soul in this building, and everyone's going to be having a great time throwing darts, and I think we're going to be looking for potentially a record-setting weekend, as maybe this might be the second biggest stop of the tour with the way things are going so far.
I mean, this is the most filled this room has ever been to my eyes. So.
Wait till doubles comes tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's gonna be something. Upwards of 300, over 300 playing tonight. So love to see that in all of our levels. Reminder: we've got 4 different levels on the open front, 2 on the women's side. So looking forward to a good evening of coverage, and we're starting off right with Ryan Farrell and Tony Flatt. Ryan, we actually have seen him play in this, well, pretty much same exact location recently in the Booyah Cup, where he made a pretty good run with Mr. Jason Watt back there.
Yeah, both of them right next to each other. We've seen them here in this same spot not too long ago. Tony Flatt, we just saw over in Omaha. We've seen him over in Arizona as well. He's been hitting a lot of stops over on tour. I believe he's Iowa local. He did hand us a cutie kinder sticker for Kyle Linder, who is not here.
Yeah, disappointing, Kyle. Come on now.
Not the first time Kyle's disappointed us.
I didn't beat you up too bad. I'm just kidding, brother. I'm just kidding.
I want to just say, Ryan says, please be careful. Very strong storms coming. We're sitting in this closet whether the tornado takes us or not.
We are actually very close to the outside, probably the closest of everybody.
Oh, no, we're done for.
We are 1,000%.
One hit 5 minutes from my house, by the way.
Now, I will say that I am very used to storms like this. Maybe not so much of the individuals here in this room. It was kind of funny to go walk outside, and everybody's just like, well, I'm not going to get too far out for this building. I'm like, it ain't here yet, guys. You're fine. Go out to your cars. Go get whatever you need.
Well, I will say this venue's amazing, but it does kind of like not being attached to a hotel, because like if a power goes out, everyone's just kind of stuck in the rain together.
Pull out your flashlights, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it's a 2-0 lead for Ryan Farrell. Let's talk format here for a minute. Is 0-1 cricket 0-1 0-1 double in double out a split. Will be the format there for the 0-1, and then standard cricket as well. And that's a 2-0 lead for Edie, and Tony Flatt wants to make sure he starts off his weekend a little better than this. That was a more competitive leg. You're going to have to take advantage of the start once again.
Yeah, I really like the format. After playing in the event in Omaha, I've learned that the double in, double out with the cricket attached, I really enjoy the format here, especially with the winner side being best of 5. And of course, you got to make that little lesser load on the loser side being best of 3, but it keeps it interesting.
I did go around asking people. You guys will see that video in a little bit here. Cheese curds or summer sausage. Got a little poll going around. Billy the Goat Garkey, I went up and asked him, and I said, so cheese or sausage? He said cheese, and I said, is it goat cheese? He did not laugh. Anyways, winner of this match will play Billy Garkey in the next round.
There we go. Let's hear in the chat. What do you prefer, the sausage or cheese curds?
Well, look at this potential round 2 matchup. Bob Eichner, oh my gosh, I always mess up his name. It's Eichner, right? Exner. Is it really Exner?
Yep.
All right, well, Bob Exner or Joel Stockdale will take on Garrett Rakowski in that following round. Joel, we saw be a very dominant force where he almost rallied a double dip against Ram Gavar in the singles over in Tennessee.
Bob no slouch as well, but you got to give a subtle edge to Joel there in that matchup, but we'll see. Some pretty good players in this level 1 field. Some sneaky ones at that. You know, you got an Aiden Cromwell in there. Never know what Aiden's going to do. Ryan Jervis, Curtis Weatherby, another one that's in a first-round matchup.
You got Dylan Steinke, Garrett Rakowski, Mike Maloney, Eric Bobzine versus George Cullen round 2 matchup.
Yep. Jacob Battlefinger, I mean, he He used to have a really hot hand, lost some weight, and still trying to get back to the things here. But
And you know what's funny is I believe Colin George and Jacob Adelfinger playing doubles. They both lost a bunch of weight, so they might be screwed.
We'll see.
Guys, want some summer sausage? Come back here. We'll fatten you up. Well, this is looking all but over here. In this one. Not much you can do. We are going to be getting our next matchup. It looks like it's going to be Tim Kraft versus Thomas Weed. And it is important to note there is not a lot of boards here versus the number of players. So we're not going to normally have our normal selection of flow. The matches are going to be what we get because we got to cycle through these first round matchups. So you're going to be seeing a collection of great shots, and a collection nonetheless. Vinny Dersh is throwing today. Did see him, Mike Maloney, and Gavar Jr. get in a car together. Let me tell you, top 5 cars I do not want to be in.
No, thank you. For a 3-0 lead, double-double gets the win for Ryan Farrell. And that's a gentleman you might want to watch out for in this bracket, no doubt.
By the way, let's play Where's Waldo with Wisconsinites right now. Look at how many people are in this room. Again, this isn't even before doubles. This is jam-packed. I will say, there was jokes about me having a tattoo bet, which was that's not even a joke, as we see Daryl Nycannon sitting down there. It's, again, spot your favorite Wisconsinite kind of game. But, I heard for a while that BullShooter attendance was never great in Wisconsin. You guys obviously said, we're going to prove that wrong. We're going to change the narrative here. So let's have a great weekend. I think the other matchup is just about ready. If I'm not mistaken. See Mr. Weed throwing over here. I think waiting over on Tim Kraft. Who let Dan Burke in the building?
Dano! The room brightens up when Dan's in the room.
Yeah, it certainly does. Mostly because his hair is so reflectively shiny and silver. Did see a couple of Ohio players like Patrick McGinnis and Meow Meow coming on over. And can I be honest, Will? Can I just have an honest moment here with you? Here's exactly how that interaction went. The guy says, "Do you remember me?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, Meow Meow. And I was like, "Oh, totally makes sense to me." A couple of other great players out here. Guys, looks like it's going to be just a quick moment. Is that? Yeah, there you go. Tim Kraft's walking up to the board here. Will, what's your favorite moment that's ever happened in this closet? Why was it Dason Alberts crop dusting you?
The way you put things, brother. We are literally in the coat closet here at the I about said Booyah Cup, at the BullShooter Wisconsin Regional. I don't know. A lot of epic moments have happened on the dartboards out there when we've been here. I mean, you look at some past matchups that we've seen. The Alex Bowman 5 Bull, that was one for sure. But you got to look at Mike Maloney getting the title recently. So let's see if he can continue to have success here in this room.
He would certainly like to continue having success, right? I mean, he finally dethroned Leonard Gates. I mean, Alex Spellman's insane 5 Bulls dethroned Leonard Gates, let's be honest. There was some shenanigans here. How rare is it that we're at an event in the same venue, in the same place streaming a month later from where an event was just held here? 4 darts.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy.
I was crazy once, Will.
Oh, don't even
They put me in Sturtevant.
Don't even
Sturtevant,
start.
Wisconsin.
Don't even start.
Wisconsin makes me crazy.
Oh, this is one way to kick off these next month and a half for me of nonstop action.
Yeah, you're an insane man. Tell the people what your schedule's looking like here. You got an event in Vegas, and then after that, what do you got coming up here?
So yeah, I've got this event, and then I go to Vegas Tuesday. I'm there till Monday. I come back, and then we've got a week off.
Yep.
And then I'm over to Team Dart.
Yep.
I leave Tuesday from Team Dart to go to Whammo, so I will be at the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament here.
Boo! Not to Whammo, to Will.
Along with a few other folks. And then, let's see, we go back home on Monday, and then we turn around for the World Finals here, Memorial Day weekend, right?
Yeah,
so
the 40th anniversary.
That's crazy.
The 40th.
I'm really looking forward to to that one, especially after getting my first experience of Chicago last year. I'm really looking forward to another one.
You get to play with your dad in triples. I mean, how special is that
was so
for you?
Special. That was such an epic moment. But Dad never texts me back, so
Dad's probably already in bed.
Well, yeah, I mean, he goes to sleep at like 3 p.m. these days.
Yeah, he's getting old. We're talking about Gordon Stewart, by the way.
No, we're talking
Gordon
about
Dixon.
Gordon Dixon.
That
Don't
was
talk
real.
about my dad like that.
Your dad could definitely beat my dad
Pops.
in a fight.
Pops, speaking of Pops, he's about to retire this year, I'm pretty sure.
Is he really?
Yeah,
What's he going to do?
He's going to find himself a job within a month and a half.
He's going to fix your deck.
He'll find himself some.
You have a deck? 'Cause you'll build one. He'll build you a deck.
Maybe I'll make him do that.
You're like, that's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea, brother.
All right. Looks like we did win the diddle. So here we go. We're getting another great matchup here. We will be getting some of the ladies later on. Again, these first couple of rounds are just absolute insanity, so we're just going to try to get through and let the boards kind of fill automatically here. If you guys want to follow along with the brackets, download the BullShooter app on your smart device. It is absolutely free. Once you do so, go over there, make an account, log in, go to the tournament section, and switch it from my events to all events, and you'll be able to follow along with all 6 brackets currently going on out here. 6 brackets of fun, man.
Love it. Love it. I've really enjoyed the level play here. I think it's a good transition that we've made in doing that. We've seen success so far on this tour. I think numbers are definitely up across the board. So
I think at first they were actually about even, and now that we're seeing these last couple stops. Once we learned a little bit,
I think it's both parties, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've got to learn what to expect. You've got to learn what to expect as well, and what you can do to better the situation, right? So yeah, I think that things are on the up.
Do you think, and I had this conversation with somebody the other day, do you think the reason that this Wisconsin Regional is having such good attendance compared to years past is because of the levels in particular? Because someone said, well, look at Whammo, look at some of these other tournaments. They've always done
I think so.
Like that.
Because, Whammo, they're used to this system already. They've been doing it with their state dart tournament for years and years and years, right? And the participation in that state tournament is so massive. I mean, a couple years ago, what do we have? 5,000 players on Saturday alone in the team event. So, yeah, it speaks volumes.
And they were just there to drink Busch Light. They didn't even know there was a dart tournament.
They're like, wait, darts as well?
What?
Come on.
Well, Tim Kraft, not going to be too happy. Mr. Meow Meow, not too happy. Mr. Schweed, going to try to bring it on down. Give us a share round. We are going to be having live stream coverage for the foreseeable future. The only thing that could change that, knock on wood, is a crazy thunderstorm. But otherwise, we are going to be here all night long, bringing you some great darts. Your dad is awake.
He is awake. He just answered us.
Yeah, those dollars per hour. Why is he so funny? That was for 51 for 30. That gets to 58, but no pressure here. Kraft has to take 307 out in 6. That means you need a 140 to take out 167. Yeah, give us a share round. Let people know we're out here. We're having fun. We're watching some darts. Every bit of support for this regional makes it all the more exciting for when we come back out. Double top.
Oh, just drops it low, but going to come back with time on his side. Matthew Kilbride says, shouldn't you be taking shelter? Well, I'm going to be honest. If anybody takes shelter right now, that 30-second limit, once it hits, we're still button chaining. So, yep. Sorry. You better come here.
This is like Titanic, right? We're over here. We got our violins. We're going down with the ship. Weed's got to be careful. Kraft has gotten back into it. You got to make sure not to pull inside.
You need to take this out here. Fortunately, no marker given, so
doesn't need it.
Yeah, he goes ahead and capitalizes nonetheless. Good shots from Mr. Weed as he gets this first leg on the board.
Top 5 weed probably has to be like dandelions. big dandelion guy. It's more like a flower than a weed.
No comment, Nick.
Crabgrass. Good crabgrass. Ooh, Spanish moss. Yeah, that's an invasive species, so I'd consider it a weed.
I'm going to keep my comments to myself, Nick.
This was a test on Will, and he passed, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, sour diesel OG. Incredible. Great question in here from a brand new viewer, Tanya, saying, what's the name of the games that they are playing? I'm trying to learn darts and join Darts League. What's the name of the games in these tournaments? Somebody please inbox me the info. Hey, just a heads up. So this is cricket. What the goal is 20 through 15 plus the bulls. You have to hit them 3 times. See that skinny ring where that guy just hit all 3 darts? Meow, meow. Hits a 9 mark. Those are worth 3, right? So that's 3 20s of the number above it. Outer ring is doubles. The other 2 are singles. Your goal is to hit every number 3 times and have more points than the other person. If that doesn't make sense, sit back, relax, and it still won't make sense after a while. But you'll at least be watching our stream.
I got to say something that won't make sense to you, but it's going to be funny anyways. Purple sticky punch. People will recognize that from Biodome. In regards to the
right over. Just right over.
No, I figured you wouldn't. You've probably never seen Biodome, never even heard of Biodome, have you?
No.
Yeah, we're going to watch that too. Mark it down.
Jen tried to reference a movie the other day, and I said, you have to send reference material now. I'm tired of not getting references. I need reference material. Cite your sources. We're treating this like a Wikipedia article.
You thought Sister Act was bad. You have
No. I didn't think Sister Act was bad. I know it's bad. That was garbage. Watch the podcast on Tuesday, folks. You'll hear my opinion of the Sister Act.
You need to shut your mouth. Sister Act is gold. 1 and 2. Thank you very much. All right, let's get back into this matchup here. 240 for Tim. Plays the 170 of Thomas. As you can see, he goes ahead and takes out the 18s. Plays his hand at the 17s. I mean, not a bad option. You can do either or there. Point it up or take the shot with the point advantage your way of 70.
Yeah, well, we saw Kraft slow to get things rolling at the beginning there, right? Now, clearly getting into a steadier gear. And Weed, for the most part, up until that moment, was doing the same. A little bit of back and forth action here on the dartboard. You don't have to be Ram Jr. in order to win out here. There is 4 levels in the open and 2 levels in the women's bracket. You get to play in a competition of your peers.
Well, all right.
All righty then.
Looks like Nick can't commentate the rest of the day as the monitor just went out on him.
That's a later problem. That is a later problem.
Thomas, unfortunately, can't find some success on that 16 as he would have hoped. Only a 4 mark, so should take the advantage away if you're Tim. Or at least be tempted. You got the 2 houses. Go ahead.
Tempting? Sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, that's not a bad transition.
You gonna ignore my pun?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Something I normally do with your puns. I understand I'm watching from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Well, not too far away is the Cherry Bomb International in Boca Raton, I believe. So
yeah, be out there the last weekend of May, right after the Chicago finals.
So, Tanya, if you're in the area, which it sounds like you are, come on down and.
Yeah, there's also a lot of great organizations in Florida for darts. There's a lot of pages you can find on Facebook.
You're a Floridian, right? So
supposedly.
Well, all right. You know,
hey, it fixed itself.
There we go.
I don't know how that works.
Like, are we going to be able to talk?
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
Commentating from this
we're
cell phone screen.
We're going to cuddle up here.
I'm still trying this hand at these 16s. It's open for scoring, and I mean, 1 or 2 simply not going to do. Yeah, Tim puts this in his back pocket, per se, for a 1-1 score line. As I don't believe Thomas is going to make the comeback here.
No, he is not going to Kim Kardashian. Tim's going to push this one 1-1. But Thomas will get the start in the next leg. barring something crazy happening.
It just says Ohio has the best starters around. Wrong.
I don't know if they're in my top 5.
Yeah.
Now, okay, if back when DJ Sayer was full time, I would say that. Okay,
and Gordon and Nick the Sheriff.
Thank you. Thank you.
You got Larry, you got Nick Lindbergh, and those guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was a time where that was true. I don't think that's currently true.
I'm telling you, this Wisconsin market could really do a run on some people.
Has to be top 5.
I mean, soft tip or steel tip, it doesn't matter. I think there would be some toughies. Well, 1, 2, 3 here to get the leg win.
Happy accident on that dart. No shot available here for Weed. Needs 5 bulls to pull back in front. Scratch that 4 bulls to get back in front.
Yeah, let's say a little bit more.
That was less. I did 1 too many.
Oh, yes, correct.
JT Davis back going out again. Brian Bigham in the chat. I did go up to someone at the hotel that was like a random person, and I thought for sure it was you. And I said, "What's up, Bubba? You know what I'm talking about." And it was not Bubba.
It definitely was not. I said, "Who you talking to?"
It was not. He kind of looked like Bubba.
Yeah.
1-1 score line. You know how I can tell the room is packed out there? It's starting to get warm in the closet. It's always cold in here. Always freezing.
Well, it's also starting to warm up in Wisconsin, let's be honest. It's warming up a little bit up in these northern parts. So, yeah, I think that last time we were still a little bit chilly. We still had that snowstorm come in, and we're right next to the that's why it was so cold in here, Nick.
You know what? I hate it when you make so much sense.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good open there from Weed. What we've noticed, we saw it at the 0-1 leg, and we kind of saw it in this last cricket leg. Starting off strong, and then kind of slowing down over time. Over 700 you guys already tuning in. We appreciate it. Excited to have all you guys in here, and the players certainly are excited to have all your support as well.
I'm going to try to capitalize on a few of these 19s.
You were just try.
Yeah, only the 2. That's simply not going to be enough. Thomas should take the swing at the 1-2 punch on those 19s.
You would think. See how it goes. Is Liz Tynan here? I thought she wasn't playing this weekend.
I haven't seen Liz at all.
She's in the bracket. I wonder if she signed up and then. Well, because she was supposed
Suzanne
to be.
Young is in here as well.
I knew she was here.
I haven't seen her.
No, she's definitely here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't been fully in a room this crowded. You're not going to see a couple folks. So.
Well, so what's interesting? There's a couple of like really tough players. Jenny Schaefer here, Reagan Budin. Nikki Henshaw. I'm surprised if Liz actually is here because I know she was going to Chicago for a steel tip event this weekend.
You look a little bit farther. You look at Jillian, look at Crystal. Those 2 ladies, you never know which is going to show up, but one's guaranteed, and they'll make a run.
And Jedlow's in here. This is honestly the women's bracket tough.
Yeah.
I was like kind of wondering like some of the players I saw in level 2, and then now I'm looking at this cutoff, and I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense.
Liz from the chat says, I'm at home. Well, we expect corned beef dip tomorrow if you're coming up. Just to throw it out there.
But you're at neither, Liz? That's ridiculous. I would have picked you up, girl. We could have gone on a road trip.
I'm glad you didn't decide to do that, Liz. I'd feel bad for you. Road trips with Nick.
Oh, I'm so fun on road trips.
He throws away your seed cup before you even get to the seeds, and then you're like, what are you doing, brother?
You throw away your seed cup before you even get to the seeds?
I've never been so
dude
off.
We've gotten actual arguments, and that was the most mad I've ever seen.
Bro, where's my cup?
Where is it? And I'm just over here like, well, I did it. I cleaned out your car for you.
No. How dare you?
I'll feel better, Liz. Definitely miss you. See you out in Chicago for the finals.
Nikki decided to play even though she's sick. That's why we're avoiding her tonight. Just kidding. Just kidding, Nikki.
I want my plain salads, please, Miss Henshaw. Oh, you were just going to play the singles tonight. Well, your entry still helps inflate my unique player count number needed for my tattoo bet, so thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The amount of people I told, hey, if you can't make it, you can still sign up for an event and not show up. That's fine.
I don't know if I like that play or not from Tim. It's 50 points advantage, takes the 20s away, but the 18s are still open for Thomas here. He hits a triple.
Oh, the gamble's going to pay off because now it's only a 3 mark needed for Kraft to break through here. Thank you, Liz.
Yes, and Mike, yes, you still are banned from the live stream, brother. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, this is a good position. Kraft timing it well. We've seen it. Weed is struggling after strong starts.
He is. He's tending to kind of struggle at times here, and Tim takes the advantage away. And he really hasn't had a strong run on the 16s either. As you can see, only 2 there from Thomas. Might have found himself in a position here. Position where he's going to have to be fighting to come back for this leg win. Even the match win, possibly. You don't want to find yourself one leg away from defeat at any point.
You certainly do not. And so that's why I advise winning.
Yeah. Winning is the best answer to that.
Typically.
Well, 3 bulls once again. This is a Durst sighting. Yes, he is back there. Benny the Jet. Very slow jet at once, but he's picked up the pace to normal jet speed.
I was talking about it, Benny Dersh with a newer player, like playing only a year. I was talking with a newer player about Benny Dersh, and I was like, "You don't know who Benny is, do you?" And they're like, "No," and I was like, "He is lethal." I know I was looking at his triples team and everything. Yeah. And I was like, man, him and Mike together, always dangerous.
To know at one point, Benny Dersh and Scott Kirshner played in the final of a Darts Live event, like overseas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. I mean, 2 Wisconsinites in an international thing. Like, that's come on. That's unheard of.
No, it's amazing, right?
Like, you've got to say that. Like, come on. All right, going back to this here. Yep, there we go. Okay, we got the monitor back. All right.
Be some confusion?
He thought it was just 2 and done.
Nope, we have cleaned up shop around here. No, level 1 being best of 5 is one of my favorite changes that I don't think we give enough credit towards. I remember there used to be last year they tried variable formats, and that was never fun. I love the idea of the consistency behind it. Oh, man. Tornado ain't going to get us yet. Look at this opening. What timing from Tim Kraft, and Thomas Weed is a man looking defeated at the moment.
Yeah, big 1-5-2 opener. Fortunately, not going to have a look at the 9 with that start, but it's all right. His main goal is just going to be to win this leg.
Well, we said it like when you're going first. It's not normally like a thing that you need to worry about. Well, he's effectively going first because of the fact that Thomas hasn't gotten in.
Yeah, just keep chugging along here. I mean, now that Thomas, didn't get in, it's almost on the impossible train for him right now.
That's impossible.
The land of make-believe. He makes a pretty good run here. I mean, double one in, but then triple 20. But like I said, it just seems like a task that's a little bit too much to ask for at this point, especially with Tim finding the triple 20 like this. Trip 17, and he finds a big high ton of a 177 to leave 32. What a leg for Tim Kraft.
Yeah, after, Kraft's very subpar performance in that very first leg, he has absolutely not looked back since. 32 needed, and Thomas Weed having some PTSD on the dartboard. $32 needed for Tim Kraft. That's genius.
That is pretty good.
Oh, wow. How about 50.10, a 10 dart leg? Incredible work over there. Well, here we go. Bob Exner taking on Joel Stockdale, and Stockdale up 2-0 in this one.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mentioned it before, you give the advantage to Joel, but Bob is a tough competitor here. Make a run in events in the past.
But get this, Will. Joel almost got what Gordon would say hucklebucked.
Yep.
Bob hit a 3 in the black, got the point lead, and missed the white horse to almost save the leg.
Ooh.
So he started firing by the end.
Joel did make a pretty good run there at the Tennessee Regional, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that he played awful in that seat match against Ram. I will say it. He did not play anywhere near his standard. And then he goes all the way back, and all of a sudden, Brian Langley comes up, and he's like, he's playing like a man possessed right now, and goes all the way back to the finals. That first set between him and Ram was stuff of legends. Probably the best set of the tour that we've captured. Absolutely incredible. It slowed down, and Ram ended up getting the win in the second set, but my, oh my, was that some fun darts we were watching there.
Quality content indeed. What you folks want to see. Great matches. I'm going to try to give it to you tonight. Keep it right here on USA Darts or BullShooter. Doesn't matter where you stay. We got the action for you on YouTube. So.
It does matter. The only viewers I care about tonight are the ones on Twitch. All 6 of you. You guys are the best.
I love you guys. I was like, where are you going with this, brother?
You're like, are we having beef?
Are we on some random channel right now?
Imagine we were. We're just live on Gen Mount Starts. JRod's in the back. Curtis Witherby, Billy Garg. You got the Rockford boys out over here. Reagan Boudin running the Rockford boys. Naturally.
Vaughn saying, didn't Bob get a CDC tour card? I actually believe he was one of those Wisconsinites that went over to a seal tip event in Michigan.
Oh.
To try to achieve that, and got a good draw, had a good run, and got the job done. I believe so.
Will, who wins this bracket today?
It's a tough call, isn't it? Because you do have some heavy hitters in there. You've got some good names. Of course, Garikowski you got to throw in there, and then Mike Maloney. Where's Ram at? Where's Ram at? He's top of the bracket, isn't he? You got Daryl Nycannon, he's been playing
El
pretty
Chapo is in round 2.
Yep. I was about to say, where's Ram at? I'm not seeing his name.
Yep,
Well,
El Chapo.
That's why.
All right.
How about this match? Scotty Miller taking on Daryl Nycannon. That's a legendary matchup between some Wisconsinites
the
there.
The average age of that matchup
is 175. Anyway. I don't know. This one's really we didn't even mention BDG. He's in there as well.
That's
taking on
at least.
Darren Auckland. Dude, this is anybody's game here tonight. But
we even saw Colin George going on a run a while back, 4th place in Top Gun singles at the 38th finals.
Yep. And you don't know. I mean, Mike's going to be looking for a little vengeance this weekend after missing out to Leonard on Monday night. So I think you got to favor Mike here in this one for the evening.
I don't think I have to do anything, Will.
But anyone's game.
And then on the ladies' front, I had to look around. Currently looking at the winner side. I mean, Suzanne Young currently about to play Darcy Tillman. Reagan Buden taking on Jenny Schaefer. That's a tough top half. Nikki Hinshaw taking on Alyssa Woods. And then Savannah Vanderleest. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. Taking on either Crystal Phelps or Barbara Burnett on level 1. Some tough stuff there. I don't know. I like Young a lot after what we saw, but I liked Jenny, how she looked, and Nikki. I think can we be honest about the Booyah Cup? I know we had a lot of like women's heavy centric coverage. I could also tell you for a fact those women were performing. There was some good stuff, man.
There were some good matches there, and we're seeing the cream rise to the top in the ladies bracket.
Rise to the top.
They're starting to see some real upticks in that side of things. So, yeah, anyone's game on the women's front. Let's see some good action.
Oh, Stockdale cleaning up.
Oh,
and he does
beautiful.
such a good job.
Beautiful 8 mark there.
I think I have to apologize to Joel. Because I was bullying the giant cans he was wearing in Tennessee, and I see his earbuds now, and if that was because of me, I'm sorry. I mean, I meant it, but I'm sorry about it. Stockdale, 2 more bulls needed. And 1 more in the middle. That will do Stockdale a 3-0 win. You can see a little hop there from Joel.
No earmuffs today either. Just rocking the old standard headphones from Joel.
I just said.
That's something, man. That's something. I had to double down because it's so he always rocks.
He always has the cans,
muffs, bro. He always wears the Gerwin Prices.
Yeah, the Defenders.
The Defenders, my guy.
Well, let's talk about these 2 challengers over here, as this is Brian Wells and Juan Mendoza.
All righty.
Not familiar with either one of these gentlemen.
No, not at all. Individuals that we don't know as much as others, but that's okay. Time to make your name known, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I mean, good recovery to 1-2-3. This is leg number 1 in this matchup. Winner of this will take on Josh Folk. So some unknown quantities in this section of the bracket. Mendoza, not going to get to a finish. Does clean up on the last dart.
Wow, that just happened.
Summer sausage?
Just yelled out there for some summer sausage from Nick Chair.
Should I bring him out one?
just pop one through the little crease there in the door.
Through the crease, like I'm feeding it like a
like a mailbox.
Oh God, that feels weird. Husker Jake asking, "Hey Nick, how many jersey autographs are you gonna give this weekend? Pretty sure I was your only recipient in Omaha." He came by and said, "You want to take a picture?" I was like, "Yeah, you want me to sign your jersey?" He said, "Sure." And I was like, "I'm kidding." He's like, "No, go ahead."
So you don't want me to ruin that jersey.
That's so awesome.
Well, Brian not able to capitalize here. 187 remains, means that he's going to have to just bring this on down and hope for a miss from Juan.
Whenever you're hoping for a miss, you're usually in a bad spot.
Oh, he is in a bad spot. 149 is not an ideal leave for a finish. Got to maneuver around a lot on that one. It may not even matter. Juan, 36 needed.
1 more dart. Now 2 more dart. Needs double 9. And pulls inside. And that's real tricky. I mean, 149 still has to go, but that gives you a little bit of brevity. Just a little bit. And that's set up on 32. Good board management. Knew exactly where he was going. Hits the 117. 1-4. Rolls the big single. Uh-oh.
Can he get it here?
He can. Mendoza on the board.
Yeah, good hit. Good collection there. Just to not give him a look at the 32. On to leg number 2. Brian to start us off in this cricket leg. Gotta think 4 or 5 mark minimum. There is a 6, so well done. Interesting how Juan holds the, as you can see, all, at least to me, I mean, maybe it's just a lefty look that we're getting here, but I believe it's just a 2 or 3 finger grip. More towards the back of the barrel. That's why you see that tip is pointed at the ground, actually. So, kind of interesting there. Got a question about bracket link. If you want to know where the brackets are at, go on over to the BullShooter app. We have somebody say that for you non-dart players, it may be a little tough to find those. Not as much as you think. I think that you just hit that middle trophy button, and then it has the tournament option there. You can just look up, the recent tournaments and try to find, 40? The 40W or 40 Open is what it is, and then you can go from that.
These ones will be under 40WI.
Yeah, maybe that's a short that we can accomplish or something at some point. A little walk
well, there's
through.
a lot of changes coming right now to the app.
Yeah,
so
too.
Once it gets, it'll continue to get streamlined. As for those that are unaware, the old app was basically the same for a decade, and so the new app is just right now a reskin effectively, but it's under a brand new infrastructure, and there's a plan to have a lot of new features on there and stuff like that. So
you
hold
can
on tight,
you can already see the incorporation of like some of the streams and some of the feeds and whatnot that are on there. So that's nice, and I think there's a couple more interactive features that can be released and should be released. So yeah, just stay up to date with those. They are bringing the old Touch Tunes pay. That's kind of nice. If you haven't seen that on some of the dart boards, where if you don't have a few dollar bills in your pocket, you can do it virtually now with a QR code and make it work for you.
Exactly. You can go to pretty much any dartboard. If you see the purple QR code, scan it. Download the TouchTunes app. It'll open it up for you there. You can deposit credits right on the board. It's the same credits that you would use on the jukebox. You can buy them in bundles and have a very convenient, fun time. There is a dartboard locator on the app. It's already there. It exists, and it's working again. It wasn't working before. Yeah, there's a dartboard locator already on there, Jinzo. You're welcome. $20.
It is actually pretty nice. It just pops up all the nearest ones to you. I found out how many dartboards are actually in Wichita the other day, and I was like,
a little bit more than you think, right?
I think in the recent year or two, they've kind of upped the ante on some of those boards. We only had I think 1 or 2, and they weren't online for the longest time. But hey, nice to see him.
Shout out Golden Apple. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wisconsin isn't Houston.
Here comes Will playing in the CSC. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Not going to happen.
Division 4.
One, two, three. Opens it up for scoring, but Wells only needs 2 to close the door and make this a 1-1. And that makes it pretty easy when you do it in 1.
I mean, that was the plan, right? That's the goal. Coming up next on the live stream, Eric Bobzine taking on George Cullen. Is it Cullen George? Is it not the other way around?
No. Yeah, it is Cullen George.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm tripping, right?
Could have just filled it out wrong.
True.
Yeah, it's calling.
I was like, I knew this one. I think I can. We'll say I am bummed there's no Porky this weekend. His daughter has a volleyball tournament. That also means we get to see Garrett Rakowski play with a good partner this weekend. So good news there. I'm only saying that because Porky's missed my last couple phone calls.
He called me yesterday, and I missed it.
Oh, you're mean.
Well, we were at the game.
I don't care.
I didn't
Do you understand
it.
that's the Steve
I
Ogre?
didn't see it until afterwards.
He's so solid, by the way.
And it was just a video for Bryson anyways. He was just telling him happy birthday and whatnot. So.
Love it.
Yep.
Brian's getting a chance to stabilize here after the slow start from both players. Both of them definitely in this cricket league, not really in the gear they want to be in. Still a packed house out here with all these matches going on.
It's going to be for a little while, man.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't going nowhere.
For sure. Shout out to the tournament team for contributing and organizing the chaos.
Takes a lot to make this all run. 40 boards this weekend, too, so that's a little factor as well. But they're doing a pretty dang good job about shuffling people on over. I know I saw Dave out there with the iPad making sure everybody was rolling.
Oh, you give Dave an iPad? He's a master. He's lethal. You give him an eye patch, he's a pirate.
RBT.
Thanks, Will. I didn't think I was going to get a laugh out of you.
What's funny is I won't give that to Haley, but I'll give it to you.
Poor Haley.
She's probably watching and like, dang it, why didn't you get it for me?
What are you talking about?
She's been asking for it for a while, and I've denied her every single time.
This is so on brand for you in so many different ways. The amount that this makes sense is crazy.
Like, no, I'm not going to do that, but I'll do this. Struggle bus here from both these guys in this leg. As you can see, Brian has the two houses here, which could play a factor. Let's see what Juan does if he takes a shot at these closes. I actually don't mind that. I maybe would have taken one dart at a close there, but
triple fishing, right? I mean, he had to find a triple to feel comfortable. And until he found that triple, he didn't feel comfortable. Here's an opportunity to sell things back down. You got to get a number open, I think. With a 110-point difference, probably start 18. He's going for the 19 first. Last start should be 18, though. Last start needs to be 18. But you find the triple, and now you're a hero because it's 110. That means a 9 mark is out of range. Taking the lead back. It's a must-hit dart. But a 9 still helps a lot. It will just be 3.
This is how's the weather there? I'm in the basement in Milwaukee, so you're 20 minutes, 30 minutes away.
Yeah, you could be over here and
just walk out, look at
this very well-smelling room.
Yeah. Walk outside and let us know how it looks, brother. It's fine. Brian's in a real difficult position now. Brian, we need a regional in Wichita. Are you nuts, Brian? We're not getting a regional in Wichita, Kansas, buddy. Get out of here, Brian.
Brian, lock in for a second.
Of all people, I am not telling them to do that, brother.
If we were to get one, you would have to get Will to advocate for it.
Yes, and that is, I don't know if we're quite there yet, my guy. We need to still a little bit. We're doing well. We picked up the pace in local leagues and stuff with a lot of help from you individuals in the leagues and whatnot, but I just don't know if we're quite there.
Making progress, and look at this shot. Ooh, high bulls makes this interesting. Mendoza, gotta be careful. 2 bull difference. Okay, now you pivot off. Gotta stay there for one more at least. Good last dart, but now double for a trip.
Yeah, it goes ahead and tries to hand at the 15s there, but
I would have started there because of
I agree.
Mendoza's bowl is shaky. It's 4-3. 4-3 is the same as 3-3. It's almost equal difficulty to hit. But Mendoza's going to make that a silly statement by taking this in 2. It's up 2-1, and we'll go against the darts in 0-1 here.
Back to Brian.
Make me miss Jules Van Dongen with the mouth motion on the throw as he does it a 1-60 in.
Big shout out to Jules, who's currently riding across the country in an effort to raise some money for a good cause. So, shout out to him.
Points and pedals. 1,000 points.
That's it. Won't catch me riding a bike across the country. No, thank you.
I don't even know if you can ride a bike.
I can ride a bike. Brother. It's been a minute. I can ride a bike.
When's the last time you rode a bike?
Not a standard bike, but I mean, a standing bike, like a fitness bike, but an actual bike, probably 5 years ago.
Okay, wait. Have you ridden a fitness bike in the last 5 years?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah, a couple times.
You're always just playing Mario Kart on the Switch. What are you talking about?
Brother, I still every once in a while would jump on one just because.
No shot.
Yeah.
No shot.
For sure. I tried a Peloton.
I'm more of an elliptical guy
I tried
myself.
a Peloton once. Come on.
Well, last time you and I were on exercise equipment was because we were filming an open air in
We
Pennsylvania.
were huffing and puffing after 30 seconds.
We were. Over 800 of you guys watching along, listening to that conversation. I appreciate each and every one of you.
Yeah, definitely so. Your support is amazing for our events here. Brian, the front runner by a good margin, looking promising for a last leg decider here in this matchup.
Already saying these dart events are the best place to be during major storms. Hope everyone is safe there. You know what this is giving me the vibes of right now? This is a true Florida behavior. Hurricane parties.
Nice.
If you lived in Florida or on the coastline and the hurricane comes through and you haven't been to a hurricane party, you got to try it once. It's pretty awesome.
Something that has only been said in the state of Florida.
Big last start does leave a finish. If there's an opportunity. Wells did not do all the work you want to in the previous visit. Got to be careful here. Should get 2 darts. And we'll only need one of them. Really going to a last leg decider, Will.
Yeah.
Our first one of the day.
Yeah, good shots there to push it to a last leg. Of course, we'll diddle to decide who's going to go first. Tough dart there for Juan. Gold from Brian.
Good stuff indeed. Well, it has to be tough for these players, though, right? When you have like this many people in a room, you don't have a lot of boards, and all of them are going to have a match on them. It's hard because we're so used to players usually warming up before their matches and stuff. These first 2 rounds, I mean, how tough are they when you just have to walk up and throw?
Yeah, it's a little difficult when you don't have the time to kind of produce the practice, right, that you're used to. It all depends on the person. Some people need a lot of practice. Some people can get away with like 15 minutes. I'm one of those guys that 15 minutes beforehand and a little bit before each match, I should be good to go. I don't like to put all my effort into practicing because I feel that my stamina starts to dip towards the end of the night. So there's advantages and disadvantages to that. Just how you react to that.
Absolutely.
So, to each their own.
I hope you guys are ready to be streaming with us all night long.
Don't even.
We got some fun darts coming your way. Should be the last of the first round matchups finishing up here. We are rolling. Bobsing up 1-0 over Cullen George. Those are having some PTSD on 0-1 here.
Yeah, you don't want to find that in a meaningful leg like this, and of course, some pain keeps being thrown from Brian there. Nice little 85.
Does finally end the doubling in nightmare, but will need to be perfect from here on out. Even then, that might not be enough. 286, definitely capable of going out in 6 as the standard continues to rise. Good switch. Not going to be able to convert on meaningful triple, so this is where it gets interesting. Mendoza, you saved all your hitting for this point.
Need the triple. There it is.
Cutoff for level 1 was 3.75, by the way. 3.75. Cutoff for level 2 was... rolled right past it. 2.965. Wow, that's a tight cutoff right there. And then from level 3 to level 4 was to a 2.23. Excuse me, 2.3.
Wow. Pretty good.
2.4 for the women's.
Yeah,
cutoff.
pretty good cutoff points there. So once again, big shout out to all the Wisconsinites that are joining us tonight. And not just Wisconsin, some outside bidders as well. You always got a few flyers from nearby states, a few from, well, a good distance. We got Kyle Brinson here from Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
Ram, of course, here from Houston, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Few individuals here from the Florida
Mm-hmm.
area. So
Currently, Night Cannon up 2-0 as Ryan Wells does go ahead and take out 76 for the match.
that's a good shot. I'm going to go on over to this Cullen George, Eric Bobzine matchup.
I believe is now 1-1. Just finished that previous leg.
Cullen only coming up with one on that turn. Definitely not what he wanted to do.
That's asking if they use their BullShooter stats. We would never use BullShooter stats at BullShooter. It'll be ridiculous. Get out of here, man. Let's get only serious comments tonight, please. No, jokes aside. We take any stat. You play Steel Tip, you play for another soft tip manufacturer, you play for BullShooter, you play EDC, you play PPD. Any verifiable stat. On top of that, our system automatically populates any stats we have under your player code. So if you play leagues, tournaments, everything else, we already get our own stat internally as well.
Big 9 mark there for Cullen. Great way to return from that single mark from the previous round.
Night Cannon does best Scotty Miller 3-0. El Chapo, Ram Gavar 3-0 over Jacob Adelfinger.
That is a good score line for Daryl Night Cannon. Granted, that is Scotty's technically first match of the night. But he'll go immediately to that loser side and hope for some success there.
Call that the Nick DeShera side of the bracket the way I've been playing lately.
Extra bad.
Reagan Budin and Suzanne Young are the first two in the top 4 of the women's level 1 singles combo.
Tried to go back up for the 18s. Unsuccessful here. Advantage Eric Bob Zine, you feel, with the 19s and 17s his way. I go ahead and attack the 18s here.
Woods up 1-0 over Nicole Henshaw on the winner's side. Crystal Phelps and Savannah Vanderleest waiting to get on the action here in just a little bit. I do love about this video, we can just hear every conversation that happens on the other side of the door.
Single one, my guy. That's why when I saw the setup, I was like, ooh, buddy, we may be a little close here.
Hey, listen, you guys clearly proven that if/when we come back, we need to take the back haul as well.
Well, I think that we need it. Well, that's probably needs to happen. Yeah. Probably some more restrooms would factor in there as well, I think.
If we put a porta potty outside in this weather,
That'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Hey, gone.
No, but it's different because we're used to having the pipe and drape and the finals area out there, right? Where we don't have that this time, so it kind of allows players to mingle as you're seeing back behind the stream here in that little area and have a chit chat, have a beverage or two, enjoy it. And that's why we're hearing those sideball conversations. Back in my day, I walked the whole 3 miles to school.
I used to go uphill, downhill, and around the hill.
We didn't even know what hills were back then.
Oh, you know what Hank Hill is. Oh, Colin does not like the position of that dart.
Yeah, go ahead for the 16s now. Oh, he did not. He elected to stay. I mean, I'd be tempted to make that play just because you have the 1917s. Try to end this leg out. Colin's one of those players that he pops a 9. You find yourself in a little situation.
Yeah, but not so curious, George is. He's not messing around. Finds 9. Mark Bobsey needs to live up to the name at the moment. Good first start. Does he go for the 8? Does he go for the close? No, he does stay. I baited him into the 9 mark by saying that. Can we say shout out, by the way, to there was people that are trying to give gifts and stuff. You got some kettle corn for Will Stewart. We got some cheese delivered
I don't
back
think
here.
the kettle corn was for me. It was technically for you, but it got hand-me-down.
What's for me is for you.
Because somebody doesn't do cars. But no, then, yes, a gentleman brought us some cheese as well. 3 big bags of cheese.
Mm.
And we're talking ultra fresh, the squeaky kind. Hello.
Oh, straight from the cow. Thanks, man. I don't know why they got a giggle out of you. You're trying hard not to.
Good hate from Eric.
Lock in, Will. I need you to lock in, brother.
Unfortunately, cheese needs some additives and some stuff done to it, so it can't be straight from the cow, but close.
If the cow's on a high-fat diet,
Close, brother, close.
If you shake the cow a lot. You know what? I'm done asking questions.
Yes, them creep butter, buddy. Creep butter.
You guys want to follow along with the bracket, make sure to go to the App Store, download the BullShooter app. It is absolutely free. Make an account on there. Then go to the tournament section of the app and switch it from my events to all events. And you'll be able to follow along with all 6 brackets. 2-1 lead now for Eric.
Yeah, this is a good in for Cullen. Take that. Take a 1-on-1 in. Ground Zero asking, what's the turnout for this event? We have over 300 competing tonight in our singles, so a pretty dang good number here. Start us off at this BullShooter Wisconsin regional.
Over 260 tonight.
Oh, I thought my apologies. I said close to 300.
It was.
We always go with the second fiddle, and now it's over 300. So we know how stories go, guys.
So it's actually over 350, guys.
Guys,
500 people are here.
Over 400 people here today.
No, I looked at the end of pre-registration, over 372 unique players.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was.
That's across the whole weekend, across all events. So there's a lot of people working their Friday night.
Of course.
We're going to be seeing tomorrow.
We're still, I mean, this is the travel. They may have to get off work late, travel in from a few hours down the road. I mean, if you're coming in from La Crosse all the way across the state, I think that's a 3-4 hour drive, I believe. So, yeah, that can be a little difficult.
Just an hour and a half for me. I went and slept in my own bed last night despite having a hotel.
That's terrible. That is terrible, by the way.
No, your flight getting delayed means I got to stay at home and chill out.
You are terrible. Has a room here, just says, nah, I'm going to stay home.
Change my mind. But to be fair, though, I did leave a suitcase there, so they knew I at least went into the room once.
Boom.
It was...
That's key.
Been on dart trips with Eric Ludke, and after the trip, he stops at gas stations. Now, this next sentence that Fernando has in his comment, I wonder if there's supposed to be a comma here?
Yes.
To get mozzarella hard-boiled eggs. Is there a comma? Mozzarella and hard-boiled eggs? Or is there mozzarella hard-boiled eggs?
No, it's mozzarella and hard-boiled eggs. But what a play at a gas station on the hard-boiled eggs.
Dangerous road trip food.
That is a terrible choice. I mean, terrible. The pickled egg is one thing, but the hard-boiled is another.
They used to call me that in high school.
Yeah, I'm sure. Sure. All right.
14.
Yep. Tops.
Last league decider. Not going to happen yet. 164 does get an opportunity.
Say, may not happen at all. 2 trip 19s for the bull, or a trip 20, trip 18. Let's see how he goes about it. I'm thinking the 19s. Oh, yes. Oh, beautiful. For the win.
Oh, my goodness. Eric Bobzina nails the 164 and deflates Cullen George there. Wow.
I absolutely love the 19s there. What a shot. What an opportunity for the win. And he takes advantage.
Some good stuff is going on over here, folks. We got some matches taking place. We're going to take a brief intermission here real quick. We're going to get set up for the next go. So, guys, just give us one quick second. Support these players, and we'll be back. Nick Sure, Will Stewart on the comms, and we got a long night of great matches, some top-tier talents coming up here. And just a brief intermission here. No rest for the wicked, as we have plenty of wicked matchups here. We got Randy Lee, National Darts Day participant, taking on Cody Brunello, and Brunello looking likely to get a 2-0 lead here. And point number one for Cody, kicks the camera.
Hey-o.
Or that could have been Ethan on the other board. It could have been one of the two.
One of the two. I'm going to go with it was Cody after that interesting little walk back that he had there. It looked like a tripful walk, so.
It is 1-1 in this matchup.
Way to go, Cody.
Way to go.
It is absolutely pouring outside, by the way. I stepped outside for just a second to take a peek after all the thunder and stuff we were hearing. Yeah, it's going. That's for sure. Wisconsin's gonna Wisconsin, baby.
2-1 lead now for Brunello.
Every time we have been here, there's been something happening with the weather.
Oh yeah,
whether it's a snow blizzard, like a cup on that interesting last day.
What other kind of blizzards are there? What do you mean a snow blizzard?
I just.
Is there like other kinds of blizzards?
I don't think so, but
Dairy Queen.
Yeah, remember the good blizzards back then.
Why did you get so excited?
Dairy Queen. By the way, folks, here's the play on Dairy Queen. If you didn't know, I explained this to Nick, and he finally got the dad move that I've officially accomplished. You go to Dairy Queen by yourself for the family. When you're at Dairy Queen, you order your blizzard, but you also order a dipped cone for your ride home.
Oh.
So you have a little double treat action for yourself.
So my grandma is diabetic, and
she may not want to do that.
No, so she loves sweets. And I remember one time, this was like 8 years ago, I like just started driving around on my own, stuff like that. And I was with my girlfriend at the time, and I was like, okay, you want me to go grab you some? She's like, yeah, here's some coupons, and like told me to order. I thought she was ordering for grandpa and mom and everybody. So I come back and hand her like a peanut butter buster and a fudge sundae and like a chocolate bar of some kind. And I'm going, and I'm sitting in the living room eating ice cream with my girlfriend, and turn around, and I see grandma kind of like slumping over at the table a little bit. I'm like, were those for anybody else? And she's like, no. And I was like, grandma. She's like, I'm 85. I'm going to eat ice cream.
Yep.
Almost 90 now. She's still crushing it, by the way.
That's funny. That is good. That is good. Steve Hilger says, bad weather is as common as a Kringle in the streaming booth in Wisconsin, or sausage sticks for Mr. Nick Teixeira. Amber, the ladies will be coming here shortly. Don't worry about that. We'll probably have a queen seat matchup coming our way, I believe, here.
Probably get some top fours. The problem is there just really it's hard to switch the boards between the brackets right now.
So, I mean, just to give you a little insider information, level 1, we're rolling with 5 boards right now on that bracket. Maybe give or take a few here and there, but
we're going to try to swap a board between the brackets here is what is the goal.
Because you're looking at your level 2, level 3, those are definitely bigger brackets. Kind of same front on the ladies' side, level 1, level 2. There's only a certain amount of boards per level, so I don't know what bars down the road, but BullShooter Saloon, we got a match coming your way. Gonna have a few coming your way. Filter out to the local bars. That would be funny.
I will tell you the first match we will get will be Reagan Budin and Suzanne Young.
There you go. Speak it into existence.
Just waiting for an opportunity. There's right now a losers bracket match, so as soon as that one's over, we'll get that one on.
For sure. We'll let you know based on other levels what we're going to be covering a little bit later on, but we're going to stick to it's level 1 ladies and men's, or level 1 ladies and open bracket. My apologies for right now.
What's
Randy,
so funny is you've tried to get that down so many times.
I don't know why I keep doing it.
You've always gotten stuck on that, and I don't even correct you. You get mad at yourself and do it for yourself.
I think it's just old school, like what I mean. Back in the day, it was women's men's, and now it's a different world these days. You gotta kind of be up to date on that stuff.
Good bull there on the channel from Cody. Yeah, Will, that was an amazing explanation.
You're welcome.
Randy Lee gonna try to best that and drops that dart low.
This will be my first and last BullShooter regional here in Wisconsin. Alrighty. Well, 2-2. Who is going to get the win here in this leg?
My vote is Cody, but that's because really he struggled a lot in the open before finally hitting 160 after missing 6 on the open. Can't afford to do that again, but if he throws his game, he'll be all right. Randy knows he's in a little bit of trouble. Again, shown to be a real scrappy competitor, so wouldn't count him out of the mix here either.
Got to convert on the end. Did do that. Not as much as he would have liked, but it's in. Does Randy have offer in return? Same thing. It's an in, right?
An in is an in. Not enough to tip the scale. It's about who hits the first big shot here. Who's not messing around when it comes to the double. We will see what happens. Andy knows he's at a point where a 2-trouble turn is in the running, but that's not the right trouble. Oh, no. He's going to move away. He doesn't want to risk hitting 3 trip ones. He's not going to play with that. I just rewatched.
No, thank you.
I rewatched our clip from Pennsylvania where you hit the 180 and celebrate, and I hit the trip one, Larry Butler.
Larry Butler.
Oh, man. What a funny clip. Like, I'm glad that out of me losing to like 10 straight games, that's the one clip I got out of it. My most viewed clip on TikTok is Will just dogging on me.
The fact that we had like 200 people watching us at one point on that TikTok live was
They were loving it.
just
people loved it.
Old blank kicking.
Well said, Will. Really glad we paid you the big bucks this weekend.
Thank
You
you.
are on fire, brother.
Hey, we're starting off slow. It can only get better from here, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been fine.
I'm talking about me, not anybody else here.
I will say I did put myself in a bad position by reigniting the summer sausage discussion with myself.
Yes, you did. Very much so. It's jokes for years on end. All right, Randy. 326. Each individual kind of waiting on that big round to happen. Going to be the one that breaks through and collects. Wow, what an unfortunate go there for Randy. Only 31 on the board.
Yeah, brutal right now in this point of the matchup.
Yeah, you just can't do that.
Neither one of these players can afford to be doing what they're doing. Got to leave a finish. Good switch, good board management. I would have screamed if he stayed for the 20.
Great board management indeed. And we're going to have another look at a 164 here.
Mm-hmm.
Seen it once tonight.
We got to see the other route this time, but not going to get any darts into it. Big last dart for Cody because now Randy, even if he hits 100 here, he's only at 150. Needs to find a 140 to leave 110, some type of 2-trouble turn here. Every time I said that, he's fallen into the 1. It's my fault, and it's the second time where he's gone trip one after I said it. Randy, it's on me, man. On me.
Just gives the shrug there, knowing, well, I just put myself in a hole, a real big hole, to be a matter of fact.
It's a massive hole.
Tops for Cody. Didn't really matter if he didn't have to hit it then, but you might as well. Big collection for the 3-2 win.
Here we are currently 1-0 in favor of Ethan over Birdshot Bella. Coming up next on the board 37, Brandon Parker, Tim Kraft. Brandon Parker I played with at a blind draw here back when we did the Filthy Assassin Throwdown. Let me tell you, you think I never shut up.
No, Doug Boehm never shuts up.
Oh my gosh, he always has so much to say.
Dude, I played in a blind draw with him after a CDC event with all the guys. And I didn't realize what I said, but I was like, all right, see you guys in the finals, messing around right where they get going. Yeah, we went all the way to the finals, and the reason was because Doug didn't shut up. Whether he was throwing or we were throwing or the other team was throwing, he didn't care. Yeah. And then the other team in the finals said one word. I said, hey, you guys might stop talking. We're trying to
we're trying to focus over here. Can you guys just give us some space, please? Here we go. Last league decider. It is just best of 3 on the loser side of the bracket. Matt Birdshot Bella rocking that Opie's shirt. See a lot of those guys over at the Doug Sports Web Championship we've covered in the past.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody loves Doug's.
Classic.
Person that doesn't was the internet and power. Well, I think it was just more internet at 5 Lanes this past Wednesday night.
5 Lanes, yeah. I blame Travis Wilkinson. Uh-oh. Yahtzee, nobody's in. Ethan felt like that was a golden opportunity, and Matt said, I'm Matt Bella. We've seen him do well over at TOC in the past. Getting some deep runs out there. See a lot of elbow movement today. There's done a little bit of that, but 6 darts, no open. Ethan's going to hope to not follow his opponent this time around. Oh, that should be a marker, though. How does that not go in? And no, 6 darts missed for each of these guys on the open. That's 12 missed darts.
That is not the start that you want to have happen in game number 3. Rutro.
Rutro is right raggy.
That individual who's been there, done that in some big money events before.
Over at TOC?
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Was it him and John Pilgrim, right? Who's
Yeah.
turning in the chat right now?
Talk about people I miss.
John's wife. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Wow.
You've never have you talked to John's wife?
I believe she has a name.
Well, yeah. But I just know her as John's wife.
Well, go to bed. You're done.
No.
You're done.
I hope you are enjoying fatherhood these days, my guy.
Yeah.
That is a something fun.
You too,
isn't it?
John's wife. You too. Hope you are as well. Well, go to bed, man. Get this man some kettle corn. Ethan is having a nightmare. And Bella is too. These guys are hating darts right now. Throw a double bull. Just rip it. Rip it right now. That is, 12 now? After 12, only Bella 60 points into this. This is the dream scenario of a last league decider. That was a whole conversation with Bella's self at the line.
Yeah, he's frustrated. You got to be frustrated after that. You know, I mean, you're at round 5, and look at these averages right now. I mean, just we all have these moments, right, where we just can't collect and nothing's going. It's just unfortunate it happens in front of everybody on the stream, right?
There's only 700 plus people watching.
I mean, no big deal.
15 darts.
Then again, I've been there, done that against Spellman, so
That is true. He was playing blindfolded.
Okay, can we not mention that? Can we not say that? We didn't have to, throw me under the bus on that stuff.
I'm sorry, man. Are you okay? And just 80 points, but 80 points right now feels like an absolute sprint. This is not the run that either of these guys imagined, but there Ethan's in, and honestly, 15 darts missed at the open, and he can still come back in this leg. This is one of the most insane level 1 legs I think I've ever seen.
You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong at all there. He needs to kind of lift that weight off your shoulders and think I've still got a chance in this leg. Depending what Matt Bella does here.
Yeah, in cricket, these guys are lighting it up. Good call out, chat. Oh, now Bella's like, oh, you're in? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run away with this now. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit a 140.
That's what I say. Depending on what Matt does here, which he goes ahead and collects on some big-time numbers. Should be the front runner. Jordy X says, I need DQ now. You're welcome, buddy. They actually have a Cinnamon Toast Crunch dip cone this.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, buddy, your world will be rocked with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch dipped cone.
Oh, my goodness.
This is sponsored to you by Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen, your only delicious source for burgers, treats, and everything else. Thank you, Dairy Queen. We'll send the invoice.
Thank you, Burger King. Bring back the spicy chicken fries. This leg has melted our brain cells.
It really has. I think it's melted everybody's brain cells. The viewers, the players, our brains. I mean,
well, such talented players just really struggling here.
It happens. It happens. You see Bella, that real big lean in MVGS from back in the day.
Oh, I was hoping he would just randomly hit a 167 at the end of
so
this.
Cool. That'd be so cool. Time is on his side. I mean, he doesn't mind a double 15 finish. He didn't have to necessarily leave that. Could have went trip 18 to leave the 36, but however you want to do it, you're going to have 6 darts minimum to get it done.
There's no guarantees in this leg.
There is none, but
there's a 0.
floats it inside, and it is double out, so can't transfer over to that trip 5 and get it done. You're going to have to leave it on that double 6.
Ethan Stevens.
All right, buddy. You tried, but was not successful.
You could have just left it. You could have just left that one alone, man. You had to comment on that one.
No, and you can see he leaves himself outside of the finishing range again. So Matt does go ahead and convert. He kind of rolls his eyes at that one.
Yeah, neither one of those players is going to be writing that one down in their memories.
Look at the faces there. I mean, they scream like, all right, well, on to the next one, I guess.
Well, here we go. This is Brandon Parker. One of the most punchable faces in darts. Kidding. Tim Kraft, who we saw earlier. Meow, meow. Coming up next, we will get Reagan Budin and Suzanne Young top 4 winner side matchup on level 1, ladies. We'll get both of those top 4 matchups. We're going to start rotating those in.
Over on the other half of that bracket is Alyssa Woods, who's waiting either Krista Phelps or Savannah Vanderleest. That's a 1-1 score line there between Crystal and Savannah. There's a win there for Tim. Take the win. Hot Rob and Ryan Jervis over there right next to these guys. It's another good one.
Not really bad ones here, right?
No, I mean, again, we always see some great stuff happen in Wisconsin, and there's some quality, talented players, and yeah, seeing that happen with all our levels here so far.
And update, Savannah Vanderleest does best Crystal Phelps. That'll be the next top 4 we get after the Reagan Budin, Suzanne Young matchup.
Forward to those matchups.
You know what I want to see? You and Brandon Parker in a golf tournament against each other.
He keeps wanting.
I want to see it, man.
The fact is he would. He wants to do him and Blake Keel versus Sean and I. Sean's a pretty good golfer. I am nowhere near the golfer that I once was. I played college golf at one point.
That was a long time ago for you now.
Yeah, I haven't picked up a club in probably 5 years. So
You were like, I'm getting into darts and I'm sticking to it.
this guy works at a golf course, so I think he's playing pretty much every day.
If there's one thing I think when I see Brandon Parker is ball boy.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Winner of this matchup will play either Jerry Rich or Dylan Stanky Leg.
That's a good turn. 180 plays 110, and he's got the 20s and 18s his way. How about that? Big 9 for Tim. That's a quality answer, but only the 26-point difference. Brandon Parker probably going to get a look at the 16s if he wants it. Lex not to. Stays on those 20s. Probably the smarter option. By the way, Nicholas, I just want to tell you, I am very disappointed in your guys' list of players.
Oh, I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean,
you said dream U.S. player list.
Well, so
right?
She did like cut it from where we said in the podcast where I said that I've been playing within the last 5 years.
Okay, so they have to be living.
They have to be, yeah. They played in the last 5, like a current form within the last 5 years had to play.
I was very
No. That was the part she cut out from that short.
Okay. That should have been left in because
Agreed.
I immediately wanted to go Stacy Bromberg on you guys for the lady.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure, 100%.
Okay, but no one's mad about Christy or Paula being in that mix. No one's mad.
No, I think that's a good call. I mean, there's a couple of other individuals that could be thrown in there, of course.
You know what she cut out of that video too?
What?
She was talking about she's like, my team's got energy. I said, you have Alex Bowman and Paula Murphy. My team has energy.
True.
I was like, love them. They're not energetic.
True,
that is not the word you use.
Leaving out Adam Savada, though, that is
that was a miss. I will say,
play.
huge miss. All right, chat. Well, we'll keep you updated on this matchup, but because this is just a round 2, and it's Brandon Parker, again, I really do like the guy, I promise. We're going to get this top 4 matchup here. It is Suzanne Young, the dominant force we saw at the Booyah Cup, taking on Reagan Boudin, the Rockfordian. Got to cheer for the hometown here just a little bit. Well, you can see Young wasting no time. A hat trick on the open. Reagan, I mean, talk about a player that's developing pretty quickly as well, right? I mean, Boudin really putting in the work. See her and JRod go out to multiple tournaments and holding her own. That's why I'm never going back to Denny's without a grain sandwich.
Oh, my gosh. Why'd you say that? I'm going to be going to Denny's tonight for sure.
Go by yourself. I'm driving, and I could drop you off there if you want, but I am not. I'm going to bed after this night.
Bro, we need some food. Come on, Denny's.
Always got to eat.
It's bad these days, brother. My IHOP order is a breakfast sampler and Eggs Benedict.
Is it really?
Yes.
You're crushing.
My wife was like, dude, did you just really? And I said, yeah, all of it. And 2 orders of pancakes.
2 orders of pancakes?
Because it's all you can eat pancakes on the sampler these days.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're trying to
what are they trying to do, Will? What are they trying to do?
Trying to lose some money.
When you go there, probably.
All right, Reagan leaves 160. That is a finish, so what kind of pressure will she be under? Probably a pretty good amount with Suzanne. Yeah, I'd say a pretty good chunk here.
But 160 gets a chance to go.
See Jason Watt, best. Darren over there. Reagan leaves it handy, but a simple 1-2 punch here. Oh, no, it can't be 1-2 punch. I forget it is double out in this format.
It is double out. It can still be a 1-2 punch. 48 for bull is actually my favorite way to check it in this format. You can bull out.
Yeah.
This will work. Double 14 does go, and Young is keeping it clean.
That'll certainly work. Hello.
That will play indeed, donkey. Be so for real right now.
So for
Be
real.
so for real.
1,000%. You can turn the camera and see, honestly, probably.
Hold on. I have a new mission.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. I mean, I love. I've said that I like Suzanne's action and her demeanor at the hockey, but look at Reagan's, man. She's got a pretty good, silky, smooth throw.
There's no way. I'm looking. I'm watching. Don't you worry.
Zoom in.
I can't tilt down anymore. It's too high up. She's sitting too close, so I can't tilt down.
Oh, she's got some too. Yeah.
Also, we bullied Stockdale into putting his big hands back on. He just walked by.
Jeez.
This is amazing.
Well, you can see the action from Reagan.
Update on that Tim Kraft Brandon Parker matchup. Kraft currently up 2-0. Parker looking pretty decent in position, but this is still a 1 number to 1 number. We'll see how that happens. Or excuse me, it's not 2-0. I misspoke there. I do believe it's actually
1-1.
1-1. Yes.
Yeah. You can see the only thing that I don't like from Reagan is the turn of the dart. Like Danny Baggish does that as well, though. So I mean, to counter that, she pulls her dart back and it's kind of sideways. It's not just how we're used to seeing a dart being thrown. So take a look at that. That would be the only thing that I would have to say is wrong with Reagan's throw. But other than that, beautiful, gorgeous looking action.
Her consistency has just gotten so freaking good, man. I met her out in Chicago and couldn't forget the dart form.
She's got a good partner to play with
With JRod?
and then. So.
And what's so cool, JRod will be the first to change the conversation from himself to Reagan instead. He just builds her up and wants nothing but her success, and you gotta love to see it, man. You gotta love to see it. And a big 6. The best thing. I love Wisconsin. Can I just say I freaking love Wisconsin?
I will say the first time that I came to Wisconsin, I was like, this is what they mean. It's just it's like a whole different world up here.
Well, and I'll be honest, I've been here for the Filthy Assassin Throwdown, and then I was here for the Booyah Cup, and now here for the regional at this very venue, right? Yep. And to see the progression of those, because those are like small to medium to large size events now, I'm like, man, the crowd just gets more insane the more people there. Don't even get me started on what's like at Whammo. I do nothing but hide. I am terrified every time I go to Whammo. And the one time I wasn't, I was too friendly. I went for a walk.
Oh yeah, they let you know at Whammo. I mean, you kind of have to be a little scared walking around there. You're going to get attacked at any moment.
Or a phone call from Will. Please tell me you're not walking around the cross right now. You're the only one with purple hair.
In the same turn.
It was just nice weather out.
Oh, my.
Young did not take the swing. Instead, just goes ahead, loads up, and then taps out. I like this.
Well, it's a 4-0, plays a 3-4-3 here, but Reagan has the 18s her way. Needs to hit a triple. There it is. Takes the shot at the 16s and nails it. But she left it a little tight here. A 4 mark from her. I say she could take that play if she really wanted to, even being down a couple points. Got really nothing to lose being down or up 1-0.
Yeah, this is starting to get really interesting. You can see Reagan starting the 15s and overcommitting. I don't love the stay. You can start the first start there. Hit 3 singles, leave it 4-3 in the bulls, fine. But you stayed there, it didn't pay off, and now Young just needs a 3 mark. First start, at least a single.
And she grabbed the
2
triple.
18s. One more 18. Yeah, that will play.
That is a great shot there from Suzanne to pretty much lock in a. Well, not quite,
be careful.
But
be careful.
It's almost a lock in.
Be careful.
It's almost a lock in.
Be careful.
It's almost a lock in.
Oh, imagine that closes, though, and then
That would have been huge.
then it's just 2-3 on the Bulls. Oh, this is still interesting. 43 points of difference is a funny number. Gotta add 15 points. No, you don't. You just gotta take out the bull. Of course you do. You're Suzanne Young.
What a shot. As she will advance into the seat matchup here in our level 1 women's combo event.
Yeah, we will be seeing her play either Alyssa Woods or Savannah Vanderleest in that next matchup. Going back over. Hey, guys, look. It's Brandon Parker and Tim Crafts.
On to the next one. On to the next one. Or one we've already seen. Here we go.
Yeah, exactly. Tim Craft up 2-1. You can see Brandon Parker is a fiery player. He is not going to be happy that the last start was a trip 1. He wanted that perfect open, especially knowing that right now he is under the gun. Tim Craft up 2-1.
Yeah, Tim really focusing in. Needs to get in, though, and he cannot do it. And we'll be licking his chops, thinking this is an opportunity. Get out of my way, old man. Let me up to this line.
It's probably verbatim. He does have a great action, though, man. Once he sets it there into place, it's all follow through.
Yep. And still a young,
21.
Yeah, I would say he's just now eligible.
When we
to
play
have
the
a
blind draw, he
beverage.
cannot drink.
Exactly, so.
And I can tell you when I got him in the blind draw, I needed a drink.
So, yeah, I think that's, of course, he needs to dedicate a little time. You got to go one way or the other, golf or darts. I mean, you can be good at both, but you're not going to be great at both.
Yeah.
So,
Brandon Parker kind of considers himself like the Michael Jordan of darts, you know? He sometimes
both.
plays a little baseball,
Both.
sometimes a little basketball, a little dual sport threat. Oh, MJ there misses the layup. Kraft gets an opportunity to get back into the mix. This would be a heartbreaker if a big shot goes in. Ryan Jervis does best hot rob 3-0. And Joel Stockdale and Garrett Wachowski duking it out. And there's a big 140. Pressure's back on, Parker.
pressure indeed is back on. Brandon can put that to rest with a couple triples. That is the smart play. Look at him maneuver to the bull there. The man knows his math.
He does. Good game sense that he has.
Well, this is a tough situation for Tim because now he needs to be perfect and it's not going to happen, right?
Yeah, not going to happen. 6 darts for 170, but he also knows that we're watching, and if he doesn't go for it after the first 2, we're going to say something about it.
You dang right we are. Give it a go.
For the fans, Mr. Parker. Oh, please.
There's 2. Go for the bull.
Boo!
Oh, you chicken.
I don't think we've seen a 170 on the tour. I think we got a lot of 167s, 164s.
You chicken.
It's just awful.
But it is a smart play. I mean, when you think about it, he's down 2-1 right now. Needs to have this leg.
I don't care about the smart move. We're not here to be smart, Will. Welcome to the live stream, man.
You can see him kind of maneuvering around there. I mean, really answering to get, really wanting to get to that Aki as quick as possible.
Oh, he loves a quick pace.
Oh, beauty. Beauty, last dart.
Smart decision does send him to the last like decider.
All together now. Boo.
Boo. Don't worry, guys. No matter what happens in this matchup, all that will be remembered to this is Brandon Parker not going for it. Not going to be happy with that diddle. Maybe that's why he didn't go for it. Yeah, that's going to be enough for Crafty.
Sure, we're set up right. We'll get underway with this last leg decider.
The other women's top 4 matchup in level 1 is about to get underway. We will stay to this end of this last leg decider, then switch on over.
Hey, hi. You're welcome. And I was saying, you guys made my Friday night great. That's what we aim to do. Try to give you a little entertainment, a little bit more bang for your buck. We know that, some sports are actually coming to a conclusion. What basketball and hockey.
Couldn't care.
Well, I know you
Boring.
don't care, but we do. We do.
Boring tables.
So yeah, a little darts entertainment.
See a couple of you guys talking about some matchups. Maloney versus Farrell, a brutally tough one for round 3.
That's tough.
Guys, let us know what matchups you want to see, what you're most excited for. I will let you know we're at the liberty of the dartboards today. Normally we do have a little bit of control, but it is just flowing. We're lucky to be able to get the ladies here in rotation as well, so we're going to just see where the darting gods take us, but I promise you, we're going to try to get every bit of all the fun. Let us know who you want to see most. Big last from Parker.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, the situation of the boards and whatnot, but we got to roll with it. And
Suffering from success.
Yeah, that's exactly it, right? So we'll make do, and honestly, we're gonna keep you rolling. This way, you're probably gonna get more darts action. To be fair, folks.
Oh, we're not getting many bricks tonight.
No, you're really not. So
we've gotten 5 minutes and 2 hours.
My fee just doubled. Thank you very much. Well, if you could all send $1 to my PayPal now, that would be great.
Yeah, it is at Nick Teixeira on PayPal. Oh, this is unfortunate. You can see Parker for shaking his head. Bubba says, you think Parker's throwing a few golf clubs in the water? No, he breaks him over the knee. Here's the moment. You got to get in. Got to get deep. 2 trebles.
Oh, needs to go and can't find it. That is a tough one. Fernando's saying someone get Ram Jr. a Cubs hat, please. You're in Brewers country, my guy. What are you talking about?
I live near Chicago.
You're more Rockford.
That's Chicagoland.
Yeah, brother.
Double 16 for the match. And that is it. Parker not going to be happy with the result at the end. Fortunate ending for the Wonderkins run.
What a flex job that was there from him. We'll go to Alyssa and Savannah here. Oh, wow. Whoa. Savannah well off.
I believe last time we saw Savannah would have been KDC. I think it was the last time we saw her play.
Honestly,
I think that's because I think it was a lot of triples when you weren't you were playing.
I think she was here at the Cup, though. I think she was here at the Cup. I just don't think we had her on the stream to match for sure. So,
what kind of darts do you guys throw? Oh, I throw the Nick Teixeira signature alpha barrel.
So he throws the Will Stewart darts, by the way. I feel bad for Marcus. I need to talk to him and be like,
about 3 sets, man.
So does he know that they're mine?
He did not know when he bought them, and then he found out after the fact and thought it was even funnier. And so
I need to tell him, hey, how much darts flowing for you? Oh, that's
I've been throwing the ton 80 or the 180 chameleons right now is what I've been throwing on the soft tip side. Steel tip side, some shot Vikings. Although I've been enjoying the Scotty Williams lately, actually. I picked those up the other day on a secondhand sale.
There you go.
We'll say with this tungsten market, now's a good time to buy secondhand darts or firsthand darts. Super Darts is here as our supplier. with a modest size booth.
They
So
got a
feel
three
free.
for one going on right now. You buy 3, you get 1 free.
Yeah.
On everything.
Anything.
Everything. That's crazy.
Oh, 99 check does go with Alyssa sitting on 8s.
How about bull 9 tops?
That's awesome.
That's the way to go with that one there.
That's awesome. I love every bit. Well, I mean, okay, first start of 99.
You go 19s. You
No,
go
you don't.
Yes.
No, you don't. 'Cause there's almost any fall you hit on that first start still leaves you a shot at a finish.
19s.
No, first start bull is absolutely right. Brian Bigham's in the chat. He's going to back me up here because you go 19. Sure, you have 80 left, which is still going to be bull double 15 in this format. You're not going to go double 20, double 20.
Myself, I'm going 19.
If you hit the 57, you're at 42, then you play 10-6. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is bull 9 double top is way cooler, and I think the better shot. She hit it. Brian Bigham, back me up here.
Can't complain if you hit it.
ESPN athlete Brian Bigham, please back me up here. Not Will Stewart's triples partner. I don't care about that. Here, Rakowski. Joel Stockdale still duking it out over there, by the way.
There's a little spectator section we got going on that just randomly appeared.
I love that so
Kinda
freaking
cool.
much. Oh, it's very cool, man. That's awesome. Stockdale up 2-1 over Rakowski now, by the way. Oh, and Garrett's not going to get in. Garrett gets in on the last start. Stockdale looking likely for excuse me, that was Joel. Looking likely for a last league decider. Just kidding. Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah, but if you don't hit the bull first and you still fall into something, you still have to hit something to hit the double.
Right.
So it's not, no.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the 19? Same thing.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is they're throwing at the bull the whole dang time.
Sometimes you got to take the confident shot.
The confident shot, she hit it.
She hit it. She hit it. I'm not saying that. But for me, it's not my confident shot. I'm going to go somewhere else.
Right. And I'm telling you, the soft tippers here will take that all day long.
Soft tippers.
Now, if it's master out, 57 for 42. You just rip it.
For sure. You rip it.
Sure. In open out, I think there's an argument for yours as well. But in double out, nah, rip it like that. Anything, I go bull, or excuse me, I go I go double 20 single 9 bull. No, that's stupid. Don't do that one.
Don't do that one. Don't do that one.
I will say, like on shots, so like 126. The other day when I was playing the Rockford Open, I go up there bull double 13 bull. I'll shoot the double in the middle of the throw if bull's out. If bull's available, always take advantage. This chat is the best in the business. Bull 17 double 16 is also perfectly fine there, Bubba.
Well, she closes the 18s and I'm up for scoring here. 187 plays 139. Oh, how about the attack there? Oh my goodness. What a play. That was superb there. Closes out the 18s before going down for the points. That could have been dangerous if she would have missed.
So you just saw the guy in the background there. He sits down. He takes a grab of his drink that's sitting on the ledge of that door.
Oh
that's our door, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking next time I see him walk up over there, I'm just going to start opening the door as he grabs. See what happens.
I mean, I've already told everybody out there, quit putting your beers here because I'm going to open up this door and they're going to go falling. They're going to be mad at me.
Okay, we'll do some tape or something on it later.
Mm.
Because last thing is you need one of us sprinting out there because something's happening on the stream board, and then a bunch of beers flying.
Put like a layer of petroleum jelly on there, so when they put it on there, it slides off. Could you imagine?
I can. I actually can. One more time. What was that sound effect? Okay, just thought I heard that right.
Oh, man, that would be good. All right, well, Savannah's down in a rut here in this one. But she's okay. She's got a 1-0 advantage. The worst thing that can happen is it goes 1-1. You go to the last leg decider.
Yeah, this is just a standard check down from this position. 3 numbers up. Good spot. Will forgets and then grabs. I can see that happening too. Don't deny Savannah her bowls, by the way. Last leg decider being 0-1. Scary. Look at that flex. Crushed it.
1 and 2. Let's go to a decider.
Looking for the middle. Robs it after nailing so many bowls in a row.
That's a toughie. Plenty of room to take the advantage here.
Oh, goes wide. Well wide.
Wow. Wow, wow. Well, Anna, start us off here. Not with the start that she wanted. Only a 27-point scoreline. That's a tough opener.
Certainly is. Especially in this format, it's about getting those 2 bulls around. It's so crucial to success, and there's 2 bulls. Chat, wake up. We're here. Let us know that you're here right now.
Throw some waves in the chat.
If you're awake, give us a wake. Give us a wave.
Awake? A wave?
I tried, man. I'm saving all my good stuff for later. It's 10:30 at night right now.
Yeah, we got a lot.
I would say we're a third through our coverage, probably.
Ruh-roh.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Nick Yeast is awake.
And it needs this to be a good turn. Has to come up with a minimum 2 triples. There's 1. There's the 2.
Yeah, good shot.
She's still in a tough position when she returns because she needs to maximize and again hit 2 and then some in order to leave a checkout. So may get away with one here. That's a tough position for Woods. Yep. Can't come up with a valuable bull.
But you got to punish it. That helps. Another one. Doesn't get there. Woods nails a hat trick. It sits at 146. Starts to get interesting from this spot. Oh, no. Not out of the woods yet. Is Woods? Vanna.
Oh, you're so smart, Nick. You're so smart.
I missed you well.
Again, tough position to work a bull off of that one. And proves to be the case. Only 23.
Yeah, Vanna not happy with it.
Yeah, these meaningful rounds are tough. We're in a tough spot here.
Oh, no. That last one looked good. That's a brutal bounce.
Yeah, that's going to be a toughie. That's going to be a toughie.
At a finish, 137. A bit of an ask. 205 can get put into a better position. Oh, look at this. Alyssa Woods almost gets a hat trick. Another brutal bounce out. You can see the reaction from it as well. 137 under some pressure, and it is now getting close and close. Finish line in sight and a seat match appearance. Guaranteed hardware and an invitation to the BullShooter Invitational Shootout. Which, by the way, I just renamed we renamed as a team the other day. It's just called the BullShooter Invitational now. No shootout.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Will.
I got one of those invites.
You got what?
I got one of those invites.
Yeah, you did. You know what's funny, though, is because you're a contractor for us, I just immediately passed it down to the next person in line.
I wanted to play.
I'll put you on the list, though. Like, you'll still show up on the website as an invite.
I should.
No, that part you will still get. And I believe... Oh, wait, no, you got fourth, didn't you, right?
Highest ranking achievement.
You got fourth?
Yeah.
Oh, you one-tried the pro list.
There's a reason I took fourth, but I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, I planned for that. I was like, I'm going to lose here.
I'm totally kidding, no.
Bullseye. Savannah.
Oh,
no.
no shot at an out either, and Woods at 16. This is her opportunity to take this one.
I got one of those. You're so dumb. Double 8. Pull down.
Yeah, I need to work this one in.
Double 2. You can't afford to miss it. And here's an opportunity Bender least needs the most. Oh, no. That's nightmare.
Yeah, floats it inside. That's a toughie indeed here.
Should be a 1. Let's go for 377.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
What in the Wisconsin?
That's so difficult because you have a really good chance of busting doing that.
Well, I mean, you do with 1. You have a good chance of busting anywhere, right?
True. I mean,
Maybe
you're not wrong.
Bottom of the board, easier transition. But even then, you got to... you're not doing yourself any favors, but it doesn't matter. Alyssa Woods does go ahead and grab that dub. And I did see someone ask for an update on the Garrett Rakowski-Joel Stockdale match. I do believe the final result was Stockdale winning a last leg decider to play Ryan Jervis in the next round.
Wow.
Here we are. This is currently, by the way, about to go to a last leg decider. Jacob Adelfinger of the Hungry Carnivore food truck variety taking on Cromie, Super Cromie of the Cromie variety.
Well, Cromie just needs the one bull. We'll come back with that in mind.
I will say this ladies level 1 bracket relative to everything else is still cruising, by the way.
I was going to say, yeah, you might be able to you'll be able to open up a couple of them boards for
pretty soon. It's close. It's getting real close.
And that'll help out our other bracket, so not too bad.
Cromie needs a bull. Cromie gets a bull, and you can see he is not happy. Neither one of them are going to be happy at a 3-8 right now. Oh, is that just League 1? Am I tripping? No, they did hold.
Okay, I was just like, whoa, brother.
I was like,
whoa.
am I tripping?
Well, if you didn't watch the cross-border challenge, the Nations Cup's already decided.
Is it mathematically over already?
Canada won.
They
went 7 of 8
smacked.
tonight.
Smacked.
Adam Savada's the only American that won.
And you didn't put him on your top 5 U.S. players list.
Man, that's crazy.
So we will get that seat match relays in just a little bit. We're going to let the rest of that bracket catch up for a minute. We will be getting on our other stream board, Jose Campin taking on Jaron Todd.
Campeon.
I said.
Say it again.
Campeon.
Okay, there we go.
Currently, here's the winner side of level 1 on the open. Jason Watt will be taking on Michael Buckley. Daryl Nycan taking on Gavar Jr. Eric Bobzine taking on Cody Brunello. Mike Maloney, Ryan Farrell. Tim Kraft taking on either Jerry Rich or Dylan Steinke. Ryan Jervis taking on Joel Stockdale. Benny Durst taking on JRod Henry. And then Brian Wells or Josh Full taking on either Campion or Todd.
Wow.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Wow. That's tough. Eric says that's the scariest room. Yeah, that's a pretty good winner's side.
Well, in the loser side, I mean, just a couple of notables. I'm not going to read them all. But you got a couple of really, I mean, Garrett Rukowski's on the loser side of this bracket, right? You got Skittles on the loser side of this bracket. You got like Billy Garkey that's had success. Curtis Witherby, Cullen George, Bob Exner. These guys are on the loser side of the bracket here. Scotty Miller's on the loser side of the bracket. Darren Auckland. I mean, you got some ringers on both sides. There's still the couple other levels going on as well. Rami, gonna try to get this done here. Adelfinger will be at least in near position. There you go. Cromie does go ahead and grab that.
Yeah, that's a good leg for him. 38.54. That will work.
That will work indeed. We're going to try to just take a little overhead look here.
El Chapo.
Yeah, this is El Chapo, Gavar Jr. taking on Daryl Nycannon. We got a match coming up to the stream in here just a moment. We're going to take a brief intermission. We've been taking about 5 minutes every hour. So we're going to be back in about 5 more minutes, guys. Good matches coming up next. But right now, Daryl Nycannon taking on Gavar Jr. See you in just a moment. I hope you guys enjoyed that brief intermission. We've been taking about 5 minutes every hour, knowing that we're going to be here probably till like 3 in the morning. So here we go. Bob Exner taking on Cullen George. Cullen George looking likely to go ahead and get the dub here. And this was your side matchup, but we got a matchup going on the other board as well. So don't worry, folks. This is a brief intermission and a couple photos and autographs for us out there. Oh, my.
I guess that was weird. Anyway, yeah, I mean, a couple people asking about the angle of that matchup. Well, that was an off-stream matchup. That's why we kind of gave you that angle there. So, give you something rather than nothing. You know, you don't want to see an empty screen. I mean,
give a chance to show something different. As right now, JRod Todd up 2-0, and Jose
Campeon.
in a little bit of trouble over here. But shout out to Enrique and Oscar and Kindy that asked for some pictures out there. It's great to see you guys. Appreciate the love.
Always.
Ram Gavar first into the top 8 here. Aaron trying to just go ahead and get a good turn in here, get some stability going in his direction.
Well, maybe I'll use it then. Thank you, Nicholas. I mean, I do have 2 chins these days, Nick.
They couldn't hear me say that.
I love it.
The world has seen the hidden talent of Wisconsin dart players here today. Yeah, hidden. Sure, that's the word we'll use. Eric Robson taking on Cody Brunello. Coming up next on the stream. Oh. Better angle. Not bad. Oh, the glare. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, the angle's fine. At least I'm not seeing your under chin.
It's fine, yeah.
Oh, look at this. JRod fighting back. He's trying to get this 3-0 here. That's a risky post the whole time. That is so risky. Whoa, bad time for me to turn over there. Brutal.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, look at this. He's going to go ahead, close it out, leaves it 4-3 in the bowl. I love this position. Smart play.
See what JRod do here on
The fact that Jose didn't even close the 15s is just so brutal.
Yeah, you kind of...
This could have hurt a lot more than it currently is. Last start in the bowl, smart play. Knows the 15 won't push. Double bowl, single 15 is now the shot. Not going to happen. With the single bowl on the mark, you can't even pop the 15 out of frustration.
No.
There's no benefit. There's literally no benefit. You have to.
Well, there really isn't.
Yeah, that's brutal. Brutal. JRod Todd for a 3-0 win. Needs 2 bulls. Needs 1 more.
Working off that barrel, and that's exactly what he does for the win.
Coming up next on board 38, by the way, Mike Maloney, Ryan Farrell. We were able to sneak that one into the lineup.
Hey.
Had to finagle that a little bit. You're lucky. I love you guys. And if there's any time where we don't put the matchup on the stream that you asked for, it's because we hate you. Anyways, here's Cody Brunello and Eric Bobzine. Two gentlemen we've already seen on the stream. Winner of this will play either Mike Maloney or Ryan Farrell. Currently leg at number 1. Missed no action over here. They just got underway.
Cody leaves himself in a 234 score line with Eric. A couple here. Triples, that is. There's one. Even the second, though, going to leave him at 180 rather than a finish. So what are you going to have to do a number here? Preferably 20 down to the 19 if he doesn't collect on the triple.
Big if.
Yeah, he's going to collect, and great leave at 94 remaining.
Finds the 20. Another trip would be great. Doesn't get there. 94. We'll get a look. And doesn't go. And Bobzine gets a chance to break throw here. And you can see Cody Brunello. Very subtle reactions to that shot.
Yeah, very subtle indeed. We'll see here if Bobzine can get this done. 2 singles for tops. Ooh, drops it just low.
Yeah.
Should make him pay here.
Say should. He will.
Not always the case, though. Come on now.
Yeah, he's got it. $5 for Cody.
Double 5.
Yeah, that bet clears every time.
And you can see Eric kind of, dang it, under his breath there, knowing that he's got some work to do now. For Eric Bobzine to start us off here in our cricket leg. We say minimum 4 mark advantage if he can hit the 5. He's going to go ahead and hit the 5.
Currently, right now, we have Gina Piccini taking on Nicole Henshaw. Tough losers bracket matchup. Winner that gets Crystal Phelps. Winner that gets Reagan Boot. And that's a brutal side of the losers bracket.
It really is. I mean, you get Christopher Phelps there that waits. Come on.
Both sides are tough. Jillian Phillips currently 1-0 up over Kindy Hess. Winner that will play Savannah Vanderleest. That will round out that part of the bracket. Suzanne Young, Alyssa Woods, that seat match. We will be getting them in just a little while. Not forget about them. Don't you worry about that. We will begin that level 1 women's seat match soon. We are playing my favorite game of the live stream weekend. It's called What Hand Gestures is Will doing to the side on his little TikTok live stream. Will Stewart Darts behind the scenes live.
I mean, I'm just having some fun with these viewers, you know. A few viewers. And we'll kick off to the thousands here.
Yeah, I'm sure they were all waiting for that one shout out.
That's what they were waiting for.
Well, I would crash out if there was over 1,000 viewers there and not on here.
Bro, that would be insane. I about crashed out when we had 200 people watching us play that one day. I said, what is going on?
And I was playing awful. So nervous. All those people watching, Will.
Yeah, when it comes to people watching your dart matches, you don't know what to do.
Me? I've gotten better. Now I just suck in general. It has nothing to do with the people anymore.
I don't know if you can say better, buddy.
Well... Why are you here? Why did I agree to this?
Oh, come on. Come on. You love me.
Mm-hmm.
I save the day sometimes.
Sometimes you are.
Sometimes.
Sometimes you're my hero. Listen, when I got a flat tire, who did I call back? I didn't call my dad. I called my dad.
he called the real dad. Me.
Papa.
What should I do here, Dad?
Son, if it's only 2 miles, it's fine.
Do you want me?
That's it.
You want me to come up there, son, and help you out?
Like you could get a flight in here in time.
My dad would do that.
Your dad would.
9 hours down the road, I'll be there in a minute.
My dad would say, "Sorry, man, I am watching Rookie 911 or whatever."
All right, well, back and forth we go. 340 plays 298. A pretty good advantage for Eric. He's got the 20s and the 17s now, but the distance is, it's not enough. One big dart from Cody, and he gets a look.
Pop it.
Why didn't you take the 20 there?
I mean, I understand the 17 in the back pocket. You're not out at 9-mark range, but I think the 20 is just too valuable.
You got the X. You might as well pop the single to go ahead and close that down. Force him to that lower wedge on the 17s and move about your business, right?
Well, it's a wise decision if you know your opponent's only going to throw a 2-mark on the next throw.
How do you know that?
He doesn't.
How does he know that?
He doesn't. I'll tell you, if there's one thing I can recommend with the turnout out here is just be a woman. Those brackets are so much faster. Just be a woman.
Just be a woman. It's too funny.
Nello.
This is a real opportunity for him to charge ahead.
Not happy at the attempts at the 17 there. And honestly, it's a little interesting, right? Because right now, Trip does leave it a dead even score. Mm-hmm. There's no world where Eric does take the swing in the last start, though, even if he hits the first two. I just don't see it.
What are you talking about, Nick?
I was wrong.
Yeah, you gotta decide what you want to do, and he elected for the route. It may cost him, though, as you can see. Brunello does go ahead and capitalize on that last dart 16, forcing Bob Zine to the 15s. He could go 2 9s in a row. Essentially, I mean, come on. Come on.
They do call him 9-mark Bob Zine for a reason.
Earning that nickname at our first ever Whammo.
I wasn't there, but I heard about it because I was watching along with the rest of you guys.
He was performing then. Seeing a little bit of that here. Move on to the Bulls. Looked like he possibly would go 2-0 down in this one, but found a little bit to get the win. 4-9-7 there compared to a 5-0. Pretty tight game.
That will work just fine. So dead even here. Both showing wow, let's try that again. Both showing signs of brilliance. Almost got it out.
Almost, but didn't. Takes a shot at the 20s. Look at the aggressive play here.
I like the momentum he's playing with right now. He's certainly trying to take this into a snowballing position.
Just look at this, man. I mean, superb. Superb.
Yeah, this is class right now from Bob Zine.
Out the 9 marks when he needs it the most. Can Cody do the same? No, he cannot. Only a 6 mark. It is a 13-point lead for him, but the really big thing here is those 19s and 17s, the way of Bob Zine gives him, I mean, a chance to take out this 18 if he really wants to. Yeah, and does it with a second dart. I love it. I love it.
Wow, this is so class. Eric is just going and running and running and running.
I was a running.
Yes, you were, Forrest. Cody, under pressure, is not having a bad leg, but certainly is going against a very good leg at that.
There's a 9 mark in his box of chocolates.
If you guys want to follow along, find the brackets, download the BullShooter app on your favorite smart device. You will be able to follow along with every bracket. It's completely free. Go over to that tournament section and then switch it from my events to all events. You'll be able to follow all 6 brackets, the 4 open and 2 women's brackets. Brunello's not going to roll over. A little fiery with it as well. It's a big 9. Obzine, got to stay cool. You can see that sigh there, trying to make sure the adrenaline doesn't catch up. Good find on the first. Needs to stay for one more. Oh. And now can swing to the 15s.
Cody's calling for it.
Cody's calling for it, and he didn't swing it at all. I don't know if I mean, you have to hit a triple on that last start no matter which one you choose.
It's different because he's been aggressive in this match so far, but then on that play elects to stay because he has the higher ground. And look, it kind of works out for him here. Only the single 15 for Cody should give way to a 2-to-1 advantage. Yeah, he shakes his head there, knowing his time's running out.
Yeah, well, it's only a 2-to-1 lead, though, and in this format, you still get to go first in 0-1 for leg number 4. I think that there was a good inspiration there where Cody started getting that momentum back, right? He was losing it, and Eric was dominating. It looked very likely that was going to be a dominant win. Instead, it became a little bit of a battle at the end with one errant turn.
It's an in. That's what matters the most here. So elects to step off and kind of adjust, and that is why. What a collection, and it is a opportunity to collect on a potential 9. That's a good play.
It's a great play because now Bobzine has to go for a 9 on the open, so he needs to go double 20, double 17, or double bull.
Gotta go
Never
20s.
double bull. Never double bull.
Gotta go 20s.
Oh, what an answer back this would be for Eric. Does find it.
Let's go.
Yeah, back-to-back perfect openings. Back-to-back opportunities now. I can see Cromie smirking in the background. I think they're all trying to see where this one will go.
You know, this could be a real big doozy. Look at him go here, folks. A miss from Cody.
Yeah, 87 on the turn. So Bobzine still needs to hit a 180, though, because Cody can take out 260 and 6.
Agree with you there. Needs to find the 180 or 140 here. Nice, but as you can see, I mean, you said it the best. I mean, he can 6-start this. Ton is great here. Leaves him at 160. Anything more than that, ideal. Oh, but you can't do that, buddy.
Smart board management.
Oh, thank goodness.
Needed to hit at least a single bull there to leave the big fish.
Leaves a better finish at 104, but anything can happen here. We've seen a 164 go tonight. A couple other good finishes. And this 145 go for Cody Brunello to take a 2-to-2 match scoreline here. 45 or
for
57.
The 57. Interesting they went for the 57 there.
And he kicked the
That's number 2 for Cody.
Cody. Dang you, Cody. 16s or 20s? How's he going to go about it? He goes 18s instead.
Stays. Hugs the wire and doesn't go. Cody will be back. 16-8 wire should be the shot. Double 16. We are going to a last leg decider.
Yes, we are. Decider indeed. We'll diddle to see who will have the start in our deciding leg. Will it be Eric? That's a pretty nice diddle there, but he leaves the double open for Cody. Well off the mark.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that one. By the way, Mike Maloney storming over Ryan Farrell right now. Currently up 2-0.
Oh, man.
And looking really good in leg number 3. Was trying to get you guys a look, but Mike Maloney and Ryan's playing a little slower than normal, but Mike's playing really good right over there.
Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate that we're not going to see much of any of that match at all, to be fair. It's kind of timing and how it works out.
I try to get it for you guys, but unfortunately, it just seems to be a little bit of stopping going on.
Right, our focus should be just moving along with the brackets at this point. That's the win.
We will be getting that women's queen seat match with full coverage coming up next after this, by the way.
Okay. That'll be the plan of attack then, folks. Suzanne Young taking on Alyssa Woods. They're in that one. Looking forward to that matchup next. Now, where is this? This is in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, folks, at the Fountain Banquet Hall. Big shout out to them for having us this weekend.
Absolutely a pleasure.
Yeah, this hall does a lot for darts in the local community and whatnot. So I just want to give them some love and some shout outs.
Big timing for Bobstein to collect. Needs to find one good trip on this last. He doesn't, and deflects. I'm surprised he stayed there. Still, you got to dig deep. 309's tricky. Need a perfection, effectively. Yeah. Good shot selection. Doesn't happen on the execution.
This round right here is the one that matters the most. What do you have in the tank for this shot? Another triple would be nice for Bob Zine. And that's exactly what he grabs. Leaves a solid ton.
Yeah, great position, great control. Managing under pressure. You got to get deep if you're Cody. Oh, this could work.
Hello.
What a time for the 180, Brunello. Hello.
What a great shot. Pressure added to this ton. If he hits a single, you know he's going tops.
If he hits a single double top. There it goes. And Mike Maloney just finished that other leg at the same time.
Of course.
Suzanne Young's Alyssa Woods. The seat match is coming up here. I'm going to take a look around the room, see what we can find real quick. So hang out for a moment. We'll say some funny willism. Can you give us a what in the will?
What in the wheel? Darts. Hey, guys, it's fun. You should play. There you go. Isn't that great?
That's just so great, man. You just absolutely crushed it, dude.
On to this side matchup here. Before we return with our hill matchup for the ladies. Suzanne Young taking on Alyssa Woods in our Level 1 women's singles combo event next.
Be right back, folks. It's time now for the ladies' seat match here in level 1, and I'm looking forward to seeing the action take place here on the main stage. It is going to be Alyssa Woods taking on Suzanne Young, and Woods had a scrappy end, but otherwise a solid performance. But, I mean, Young has been looking strong for the last month we've been here, and for, honestly, last year and some change, she's actually in the MVP showdown that will be taking place over in the Chicago final. She was the runner-up last year to Taylor Thaxton in the MVP race in Chicago, and high expectations she has right now, and rightfully so.
This is going to be a tough one for Alyssa. I think that Zan's going to be a tough competitor here, and that's what we kind of predicted at the early stages of this bracket. Proving to be the case.
Another bull to leave 155 will work. Remember, it is a open-in, double-out fat bull format, which means you can finish on the bull.
Yeah. It's a tough positioning for that first start. We always mention that. Somehow or another, she does find 2 there.
Yeah, good leave at 80. Woods gonna need to get into the setup. Ryan Jervis and Joel Stockdale will be taking that other streaming board. After the seat match, we will cover that one.
Good matchup there. Those 2 individuals.
All right, bull. Double 15 and not a hesitation in sight for Suzanne Young.
Yeah, that's a good finish there for Suzanne. You'll take that for a 1-0 advantage. Over a clean sweep. Try to make this 2-0 if possible. Time you can do that, like your odds of pulling off a title. How many legs has Suzanne lost today is a real question that we need to be asking ourselves.
Let's find out.
Go to level 1 here on our bracket.
She has lost 1 leg today. 2-0 over Ronnie Allen Miller, and then a 2-0 over Carrie Big Boy. 2-1 over Darcy Tillman, and then 2-0 over Reagan Boudin.
That's a pretty good day on the throw line. Only missing out on 1 leg.
Oh, can you ride that dart? Aggressive play here from Woods. I wonder, now I got to check. I wonder how much of the average difference these two have.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually, because you would heavily sway it towards Suzanne.
Suzanne's coming at the highest, 3.89, and I think that's a little low for what her true average is. Alyssa Woods, 3.1. So, yeah, you're talking almost a whole mark per round difference. So, I like the aggressive play here from Woods. You're just trying to shrink this leg down. Like here, 2 17s and then over to the 18.
There's a triple,
Yep.
so she goes for the quick close, and unfortunately can't find it, but got the big advantage of the 20s. Suzanne can pop 2 to take a look. That going to be a difficult workaround? No, she uses the corner pocket to find some scoring after all. Be at the 20s, last dart, big dart incoming, and she cannot find a single number. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is the problem, right? You played aggressive, and now you're getting the other way around of what happens. Does she stay? She does.
I like it. I mean, go ahead and aim for that double. Why not? Really, Suzanne's got to feel some confidence. As I said, only missing out on the one leg today. Sometimes you make some little risque plays knowing that one. Start 20. Gets rid of it.
Yeah, now it's just a check down here for Young, who is showing that she is the most dominant force in the room. It is unfortunate that Nikki Hinshaw's under the weather. I think that's definitely playing a factor in her run.
Definitely.
She's still in it. She's 1-1 to Crystal Phelps right now. Again, in respectable matchups. Oh, that Nikki lost to anybody. She did lose out over to Alyssa Woods, who is here in the seat, right?
Yep.
But watching Hinshaw and Young go back and forth was so entertaining not that long ago. A month ago here.
Yeah, it was good stuff. As I said, this is all in the hands of Suzanne here. The one you're going to have to really start watching out for in future events.
If you're not watching out for it now, you're making mistakes, guys.
I mean, that's the truth.
I don't lie. Well, I do lie. But I didn't lie about that one.
Say, brother, you
didn't lie about that one, Will.
You fib a little bit, my guy.
Only where it matters.
Darts on incoming, although it may not even matter. Suzanne needs 1, 2, 3 for the win.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Suzanne Young.
That's a great guide for more. And there you go, double with dart number 2 gets the win here. As she will have the seat. Alyssa will go to that third place position. Both guaranteed a good chunk of money here in this evening's bracket. Like that. Once again, folks, you're watching the BullShooter Wisconsin Regional. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we do. Coming up next on the stream, the other match didn't get going quite in time, so they haven't started yet, I should say. We didn't miss it. We're probably going to actually end up getting Jason Watt versus El Chapo. That's Gavar Jr. more than likely coming up next. We're going to take a look here on our overhead camera. I do believe we have Gavar Jr. playing in a matchup right over here. Yeah, he is. That's Gavar Jr., and he is taking on Tyler Nally. Did play him online the other day. So we'll leave this over here. Coming up next, Gavar Jr., Jason Watt. And here we go. It is a father-son matchup here. It is Gavar Jr. and Jason Watt. A matchup that was a must-see in San Antonio on the 39 tour. Now a must-see matchup over here on the 40th in Wisconsin. Both times at the last stop of the tour. Both times were absolutely dramatic. So I'm so curious how this one's going to play out. Nick Teixeira and Will Stewart on the call. Here we go.
Jason is absolutely going to kill you for that.
Nah, he likes me. He actually asked to be on Jen and I's podcast the other day.
Did he really?
Yeah. Like, full honesty.
Hey, can I get on that?
No. He did it in Jason Watt way. He said, when am I getting on that?
Of course. Classic Jason style.
Point of questions every other Tuesday.
Who cares, Nick?
Keep you updated on that Benny
180.
Dersh matchup and JRod Henry, by the way, over on the sideboard.
A big 180 for Ram. But how big is it really? I mean, Jason at 255 here needs a triple. Another one would be nice. Yes, there you go. 115 leave for him. And Ram leave this on a tidy little one dart check. Not now.
$18? Ooh, barely, but there you go. You can see the reaction from him. I would have reset because that dart hugged the wire. You saw him make a facial reaction. I almost wish you would have slowed down just a tad. Ram. Gonna see what he can do here. He will get a dart as well. At tops.
Oh, and you know he's does not collect. I thought he was gonna do it.
He thought he was gonna do it. It looked like a good dart leaving his hands.
He's usually automatic on the tops, but not so far. Instead, Watt gets his look at tops for 1-0.
That's the reset, hugging the wire again. It's the double 10 though. Jason Watt gets the first leg on the board here. The breaded dart guy. That was one of my favorite typos I think I've ever had in a YouTube video. I posted a video of his matchup and put the breaded dart guy out there. Or no, it was an interview. I think it was even worse.
Good 7 mark opener for Ram. Pushing Watt to the 18s or 17s.
Top 4 women's matchup. It's 4th place. Reagan Budin and Kendi Hess. As Kendi's on a little bit of a streak here on the loser side, by the way, taking out Jillian Phillips and Savannah Vanderleest. Winner of that will play Alyssa Woods, and then you got Suzanne Young sitting in the seats. That women's level 1 is winding down here.
Really went pretty quick, to be fair. Kudos to the ladies for rushing through that bracket. Jason's just in a real tight spot here, as this should go to Ram for 1-1. Going to take a miracle for it not to.
Miracle? Is that what it's going to take?
A miracle.
Oh, America. You hearing him? Oh, look at that. Big dig from Watt, but Ram Gavar gone all the way around. A big. A massive summer sausage moment. Good double 20 there from Watt.
I hate you so much.
Will, I didn't actually even do anything.
I know you didn't, but it just caught me off guard. Oh.
Lock it.
I'm trying to.
Lock it. Bring TikTok back.
Oh, I need to. I'm afraid it'll get worse from then.
That's probably true.
Yeah, look at Watt just trying to do
At
the
the
old
average.
cleanup job. Unfortunately, not enough darts in his hand to get rid of this leg, so Ram,
He'll make it 1-1 here.
one bowl. Might as well make it 2 for 1-1. 5.37, not a bad average. Not bad from Watt either, 5.67.
Yeah, well, he really brought it up going around doing the closes, right? He will say he's not going to be particularly happy as JRod Henry, the match you were watching earlier, up 2-1 over Benny Dersch currently. Benny Dersch misses the double, and JRod Henry gets a shot at 50 for the match. The winner's side matchup. Double 16 does go. Benny Dersch. He sends it loser side of the bracket. JRod would go on to play either Jaron Todd or Brian Wells.
Only 3 singles for Ram there. How often do you see him do that one on the lower side of the board? Usually automatic on at least 1 or 2 triples on those 19s or 17s. That will do. 47 from Rammer.
Yeah, Watt gonna have to respond back. I mean, talk about ups and downs with his playing career, right? I mean, he's always been an excellent shot. I mean,
He took so many years off, too.
took a lot of years off, and then since he's come back, I can tell you he's been rivaling Danny Baggish for retiring, unretiring level of commitments, but he's been back on the mindset of wanting to play more. Ram Gavar is still, by the way, an excellent top-tier North American shot. I will say these last couple months have been a little bit of a slowdown, right? Compared to those last 2-3 years where he was really, he picked it back up to even higher than his old standard. And now he's plateaued a little bit and now seeing a little bit of regression. I wonder if there's a burnout from playing constantly. I mean, he plays a lot of darts.
That could be the case. If you're having one of those moments, the best thing to do is set him down for like a week and then come back to it. And, I mean, I've always told you this one. The best thing that I can do before a tournament is a day or 2 off.
And that's the worst thing I can do because I need to have my throwing motion in place.
See, me, I've already established that. I want to take a day or 2 off, so I want to come in hungry. I want to come into
You're ready to play.
You know,
Was Papa hungry in Omaha?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I practiced, the week before. I kind of practiced in the weekend. We did a couple sets to kind of get me in a groove, and then I took a couple days off, and I said, all right,
I'm good.
I'm going to go in and see how it goes. 15-minute warm-up, and on to the play. There you go. So it is. You are correct. He's had 2-3 years of just straight success. Of course, you're going to have moments or flashes of dullness or not the greatest darts. But this last month or two, maybe life happens. Stuff goes on. It could just take a dip.
For the record, when we're saying this too, I say we really do mean slight regression.
Yes, yeah, we're not talking major.
Like Ram hitting near a 6.0 NPR is dipped to like a 5.2 range. Oh, how dare he be still one of the top? Appreciate that, Ken. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Give us a share around. We got some excellent players up here on the stream.
Oh, look at Rammer pointing at us for the classic 160 in. Here we go.
He's done it once to Jason Watt. Boy, would he love to do it again to take another match against him.
If he does, Jason might just unplug the board and walk home.
Jason might pick up the board, throw it over his head, say ooga booga, and take it away.
Can he continue on here?
Ram. Oh, Ram. You see how much he wanted it?
He wanted it. He wants everyone he can get, man.
He gave us the only 9 dart of the tour so far. He gave us one of 2 last year where we saw the other one from none other than David Cameron.
Yeah, but the real thing is he's put himself in prime position just to take the win, and that's the key here. Watt, you can just kind of see it written all over his face. Not happy with these darts here. And, yeah, probably solidified to take the L. Good smart dart with that last one from Ram. I do not mind that at all.
Ram's always been top tier on his board management, man. Very rare you see an error in Cricket or O1 from that gentleman. Under some pressure, 107 does have to go. 130 absolutely in Watt's range with a big 177. This is what you have to do in these scenarios. Take it out in 6, right?
Yep.
Just in case.
Yes, you do have to. And 48 for tops. Tops for the win. Woo. And Jason just, he's a little upset in himself there. Not playing his best darts. Knows he's got more in the tank. But it is what it is.
Last leg decider, Ryan Jervis and Joel Stockdale racing to the finish line here.
Ricky Jackson says Chris Lim has been on a next level for the past few months. Yes, he has, man. And I think he's got a little determination behind him. You know, for a little while now, Chris has kind of expressed, I got to get out of my dad's shadow, you know, and that's a
big shadow.
That's a big shadow that you kind of is always lingering, right? But no matter what, everybody's gonna know he's your pops. But you gotta come out there and play your own darts and prove your point that you're a good player too. And he's doing that, man. He is doing that.
Absolutely agreed there.
I'm looking forward to him making being a Lakeside next year. So if he can make a Lakeside run and then some other spots as well as, you know, he needs to get involved in more of these events. To be fair, Chris, come on now.
Well, I heard we'll be getting pretty close to his neck of the woods on the next tour. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
That's what I was thinking, brother.
We're getting pretty close over there.
That's what I was thinking.
Stockdale needs to leave a finish. Needs to just keep it clean right now.
Gotta keep it straight.
Well, he didn't keep it straight, but he does recover. Kind of. Excuse me, hiccup.
Whoa. All right. 120, the Shanghai finish for Jervis.
We're going to keep it straight. Another finish where this is required. Kind of an awkward spot for that dart.
Awkward? What are you talking about?
Just kidding.
Tops for the win.
On 34. Does get an opportunity for the man with the cans. Listening to the Gorillas, believe it or not. 42 for 32. Does stay there. I don't mind the stay with how that dart was positioned. It looked very inviting. You need to get to a double. Fortunately, misses the big number, and usually when that happens, it gives your opponent no pressure going into this next shot.
Double 10. Ryan to keep on trucking here. Always difficult when those darts end up not in the board because you don't have a marker to go off of. And there you go. Ryan cannot produce the finish. Joel thought that was it. I did as well. Gonna take a drink here and come in 11 for 32, I would imagine. Maybe thinking 3 for tops.
Can't believe he has this opportunity, and he absolutely takes advantage of it. You can see a little hop and a skip there from him as well. As good news for the players in the hall. Looks like we're finally through the pains early on now, and all the matches are going to keep flowing for the rest of this. So we're going to be going up to full speed over here.
Definitely so, folks.
As you can see, Bobsy warming up, taking on Mike Maloney, and then we're going to be getting probably the women's final coming up over here. So guys, we'll be back in just a moment. You can see these guys warming up. Don't go far. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. Mike Maloney, Eric Bobzine taking on a good matchup over here. Looking forward to this one. Our first real look at Mike Maloney now on the live stream. And Eric, we've seen a good sample size of. What are you thinking about this one, Will?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, Bobzine's put on quite the show so far that we've seen. The 164 finish to name. But we all know what Mike's capable of, and Mike's had a pretty good amount of wins lately. Let's see if he can continue to run this one or not. I predict that Maloney will get this done probably in a 3-1 fashion.
Well, we saw what the Top Gear looks like. I mean, we knew what it looks like, but like personally, we finally got a chance to really look at it. Really cool stuff to see. If he can channel that energy, who knows? Who knows?
He's went back to backwards hat, Mike, so.
Yeah, you kind of tried to make that a thing, and it almost worked. You somehow willpowered Alex Spellman, excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but it did. It did.
One of the most insane things you've ever done. Heads up, folks. The third place and the finals of the women's level 1 combo will be played up board 30, our other streaming board. So after this matchup, we will cover the third place and finals of that women's level 1 bracket.
Looking forward to that.
So third place coming up now. Kendi Hess continuing her losers bracket run, by the way, and asks for a photo. Oh, cool. Double 12. Does it go? That's a clean leg there for Mike Maloney. He is playing good darts. I mean, he won so fast earlier. I was like, against Ryan Farrell. I was like, whoa. What is going on over here? Love to see all the supports that the Wisconsinites have been giving us and everyone else around. But to see this room nice and full and this venue getting the support clearly shows how much Wisconsin really wanted the BullShooter back, especially with the new formats and changes and growth of the program. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys all for the love.
I think it's, I mean, need to spread it, right? Spread the love and try to find these locations that aren't too close together, but just far apart where you can still pull some of those individuals that frequent, the regionals that are kind of close by. So, or some that frequent all of them, to be fair. We have a few of those guys that we've seen pretty much every regional, maybe other than one or two. Like Joel coming up here for this one. That's kind of cool to see.
Yeah, it's really cool to see him travel around. We saw him do so well over in Tennessee.
Well, he did well on the Shoot for the Moon steel tip stream,
Who cares?
too. So. Get out of here.
No, great tournament over there as well.
We about walked into somebody over there. Next board over.
Uh-oh.
Hate when that happens, when nobody's playing next to you, all of a sudden somebody steps up to take a practice shot right when you turn around.
And you're like, wait a second, when did you get here?
My bad.
Good find there from Maloney.
Moving on to the corner pockets here. 16s close, 15s. Thought he was going to grab him there as well. Did not. Actually, what he can he pull up level 1?
I can. 1 second. Doing some investigative journalism over here. Don't mind me. I didn't even sort that right.
Yeah.
That was by.
Like, going for Bulls first. I love this play. And then closing out the 15s with his last 2-0 in quick fashion for Mike Maloney, who averages a 5.83. Now, the reason I asked, somebody said, what's going to probably win this event earlier? And I said, probably around a 40 and a 5-0, I would imagine, here this evening. So let's see currently where Mike is on that chart and maybe where a couple other people are as well.
Let's see. Currently, the highest average right now, JRod Henry at a 6.02. Highest on the winner's side is Mike Maloney at a 5.57. Ryan Jervis at 5.4. Ram Gavar 5.27. And Scotty Miller at a 5.22. That's your top 5. In cricket, in 01, Ryan Farrell at a 37.25. Mike Maloney at a 37.11. Colin George at a 36.62. Ram Gavar 35.5. And Bob Exner 34.44. So Mike Maloney, the highest on the winner's side for both averages.
So 40 may have been a little aggressive, but 38 more like. That's still pretty
I think
good.
if there was not as long of waits as we're seeing today, I think that would be fair. To be fair, 40. I mean, you have to understand a 41.75 is a 12 dart.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
you're calling for
I'm calling
for 12 to 13. You're calling 12 and 13.
One.
That's a hefty.
Yep.
The 15 is the expected, right?
Yep.
You have to do 15. You should do 12.
Here we go from Bobzine. Did not take a look at the 19s there. Elected for the stay. What do you think?
I think that's indicative to how he normally plays. When he has momentum, he starts getting really aggressive, but otherwise he likes to stay and build, right?
I think he should have take the shot.
I think with Mike Maloney and how he's playing, he absolutely should have taken the shot. That's back-to-back 9s for Mike.
I wanted to hit the button, but I didn't.
You didn't know which one it was?
I didn't know which one it was, but I wanted to.
Called a rim shot is the word you're looking for.
Whatever, Nick.
And that might be the match right here.
I think so. I mean, I predict 3-1. How about a 3-0? 17, 16s, 15s. That'll work.
Yeah, that's 8 for 9 on trips. So This one's just about a wrap, so we are going to go ahead. We have the women's third place match here playing, so
Yeah, let's jump over there. We might as well.
we're going to go ahead and take a peek at this one, as that one is just about a wrap. 3-0 for Mike Maloney. Kendi has taken on Alyssa Woods.
Them pants for Indy. Flashy.
You didn't notice when we took the picture?
I did not.
The camera flash reflected and the whole room got blinded.
I did not. Oh, my goodness.
So, yeah, we begin third place in finals of the women's level 1. Going back to continue our coverage otherwise.
Kind of in a tough position here. I've been waiting very long since her queen seat matchup with Suzanne, to be fair.
Like I said, the best thing you could have done out here, by the way, Maloney does finish with a 7.69. Best thing you could have done out here is be a woman, because those brackets are flowing. You know, we're getting equal coverage. We're getting expedited brackets for the ladies. I'm just saying. And we have like 5 ladies playing in the open bracket, by the way. I did look.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
If those 5 women played in the other one, it would have been 2 even 32 brackets, though. So how dare you? You ruined our perfect bracket size. Kidding. Love to see it. I believe the average cutoff for level 3 and 4 was right around. I gotta look. I was trying to.
I forgot. I think it was a 2-4.
Yeah,
2-3?
I think it was. I know that was definitely the women's one for sure.
I think it was. Okay, yeah, that may have been it.
Right around. Yeah, it was a 2-3 on the dot.
Okay,
so 2-3.
Yeah, 2-3
for between level 4 and 3. Which I'll say it too, as that's a good check for Kendi, who is continuing her loser's side rampage. A 2-3 and under bracket can be won by anybody, like truly by anybody. Would you agree with that statement?
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
I don't care if you're going as a 1.4. I think that is wide open at that average range because there's so much room for improvement.
That's not bad. I mean, what do you think of that play? Early stages here.
We saw it earlier with Alyssa. She likes to play super aggressive. She feels like she needs to play super aggressive, right?
The only problem is ooh.
What a grouping.
I mean, that ricochet with Dart 2 kind of. Thinking maybe that was going to be a triple and just ended up on that opposite wire. She even take a look here. Will she decide to stay? She elects to stay. That's a tough one with the positioning of those 2 darts. Try to work it in. You're really tempted to take a look in that circumstance.
Hi, Jason. Thanks for saying that.
Oh, jeez.
Every time. Except the one time he didn't do it was when Jen was on the mic. He said, I can't do it to Jen. Oh. Indy's looking real strong with the scoring turn there, but with the 2 houses, play smart. I don't mind just popping 2 19s here with 2 houses.
I think it's a smart play. I mean, force her hand here. Force her to collect on the 20s and 18s.
Yeah, now if I'm Kendi, I'm going up there 2 single 20s and a trip 19, and I'm having a great time.
Expert field reporter Mike Maloney in the chat.
I just looked at this other matchup we will be getting a glimpse of. Garrett Rakowski, Benny Dersch, losers side matchup.
That's a toughie.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
Again, we will be covering this match and then the finals, but there will be a little gap in between where we should be able to get a peek there. See, Alyssa's starting to get real frustrated.
You're going to take a look. There you go.
Yeah, good pop. Now go back to 19's discipline dart.
Yes.
That's a big discipline dart, too.
That is a big last indeed. It pushes her advantage out into 107 points. Doesn't come up with anything valuable but that trip 18 at the start, which looked promising for more. Wasn't meant to be here. Surely you go back. Oh, she stays and collects on the big one.
What an incredible dart there from Kendi. I mean, the amount of just ice in your veins you really have to be able to collect in that way. Phenomenal stuff there from Hess.
Well, now she's really got the advantage her way. Got a 1-0 lead and going to be looking for the 17s here. Two-house advantage. There she's got it. On to the 16s or 15s.
Currently, Lauren Brunello is up 1-0 over Ashley Okupniak.
Good job, Nick.
I know Big Joe O.
Good job, Nick.
Currently sitting in the seat match, the winner of level 2 singles in Houston, Texas, Jasmine Clark, currently sitting over there.
Boo. You know why.
Yeah, it's because she likes Gordon more than either of us.
You know why.
She's such a Gordon fan, it's annoying.
He likes my dad.
That's my papa.
Papa. You that are unaware, Nick called Gordon Dixon Gordon Stewart, which is my father.
You guys were sitting next to each other. I literally read left to right. Saw Gordon, I saw Stewart.
So now Gordon Dixon is now my honorary father, and I let him know every time I see him, Papa, oh, Papa. Can I get some gas money, Dada?
It is all or nothing for Alyssa on these 15s to keep the winner's bracket side run alive. Or excuse me, loser's bracket, her run alive.
Yeah.
My goodness.
She's in a tough position because she lost out on that seat for this third place position battle, but you certainly don't want to end this now. You want another return to try to fight Suzanne one more time, but it's looking slim to none here that you're going to get that opportunity.
Well, it's not over yet. Alyssa, one good turn's all she needs.
Small opportunity, but it is an opportunity.
That's part of it, right? Getting the points, getting the score. Gotta get the points back. Doesn't get it all the way back. A 4 mark, 2 19s, 2 17s. You have to hit this. At least get one of the numbers. It's so important that you commit to getting this right here. Gotta stay. You have to in this scenario. It sounds risky, but I think getting rid of one of the numbers is so important for the math. She does move to the bull at the end. She took out her headphones. She's thinking this might be over. I'm Kendi. I am betting a number here and getting my spot in the finals.
That's big. That's clutch. 3 bulls away. Miss Hess. For a shot at Suzanne Young.
Yeah, good stuff here from Hess.
And there you go. The win goes her way as she will advance into that matchup with Suzanne Young for the title in our level 1 women's singles combo bracket. And we're going to advance to this matchup between Garrett Rakowski and Benny Dersch. With Battle of Wisconsinites here.
Yeah, we will go ahead and get the coverage of this as this is leg number 1 for Garrett Rakowski. Then we will get coverage of that final. So we are just going to go ahead and hang out here for a minute and watch this because, I mean, how can you not take a look, right?
Well, you want to watch something rather than nothing, so we might as well bring you some action from this matchup here. A lot of people, these guys got a lot of fans, both of them, so we'll show some love.
Yeah, Benny and the Jets.
Benny and the Jets.
Yeah, well, if you were on key there, that last start probably would have gone in.
Jets.
I'm excited to be spending the next 3.5 hours with you guys.
Don't say that.
I've done the math.
Don't say that.
Good 3 in the bed there from Rakowski.
What the heck?
Banging on the door.
Madness happening here as we got some commotion outside of our door.
Her name's Skylar Bell, Richard.
Yeah. Everybody knows just by Skylar alone. Yeah, that's some commotion.
You know what I'm terrified for on Sunday? Skylar and Jasmine are doubles team.
Oh, no. Why did you do that?
Oops. Why is it my fault?
I'm out at 7:30 on Sunday. That's all I know.
Oh, no. I forgot that we let you have a Sunday flight for this one. Oh, boy.
Because Willie's got only Monday before he's gone.
True. This will be a rare occurrence where I'm coming off a weekend and going to commentate Monday night. It's been a long time since I used to do that all the time.
Yeah, you have fun with that one. Not me. Family time. I need it.
I feel offended that I'm not considered family when you said it like
You
that.
are, buddy.
I still don't believe
You're
it,
just
but-
that second cousin that we really don't care about what we deal with every once in a while, like every July 4th. Yeah, you might as well bring him over.
Yeah, I guess you can bring over Turd Burger.
You can only get one chicken thigh, though.
Do you guys like ration your chicken thighs?
No, we just have we have ribs and a bunch of other stuff, but you get the chicken thigh of all
Yeah, I
things.
don't want the chicken thigh. I can make chicken at home.
Exactly. Well, Garrett, 1 point lead and has the 18s now, forcing Benny to the 17s. Gonna have to collect on a good turn here. 6 and take a look at the 18s.
You can settle for 4 and take
He
a look.
could. He could. But you
Oh.
gotta collect.
Yeah, it's one of those trying to drive the boat kind of moments. Garrett Rakowski going to be looking happy. How much can he punish? Come on. Just a 5, and you can see the scrunch of the nose, knowing that he's leaving the same shot open for Benny. Didn't really gain much ground. It's a back and forth trade.
Oh, beauty. And this time he converts on the close. Good 8 mark.
Yeah, a big shot in a big moment. That's what that is.
6-6, 6-1-7. We ain't done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Now look at the close, and it's a double 17 in return. Back-to-back 8 marks from these guys.
Now it's a challenge of another 7 here. Trip 15, single 15, trip 16. Not going to get the go-ahead. He has to stay. And does find a big last. That dart is needed at least. 28 points of difference. So now 2 16s gets you shot at the 15. It's only a 5 mark on the ask.
Yeah, a little bit easier task for Garrett. And with him being at a 1-0 advantage, this could hurt.
Could, but it doesn't. Not enough, at least. Answer right back.
Yeah, Benny has
36.
He has to convert here.
He needs 3. He needs to find a triple in those first 2 darts. Is that a marker for him? It is. Get 1 dart. He doesn't get it. You can see he pulled it just a smidge.
That slight double pump has got me at least 3 times now. Like, is that a hitch? Is that a no, just a subtle double pump from him.
And this is a cleanup shot. A good cleanup.
Yeah, leaves him at the Bulls.
Yeah. Well, it's 24 points at least, so that is like the silver lining here.
Gotta go double-double.
Not going to go double-double, but he can still make this interesting. Last start, you go for the 16, but you can tell that's him kind of conceding, like, on that last start.
Yeah, he thinks it's over. It's a little effortless last dart. Unfortunate, only one can come out on top. It's time. Well, it might not go to Garrett Rakowski.
Double-double.
Hello.
Double-double. Double-single. Not going to happen.
No, that's tough.
I think Benny's probably thinking just a little bit, though, man, if I didn't throw away that last start. Need to stay there, add a dart by hitting the bull. Let's do so, but now it's just single bull, single 16. Garrett knows that this is his to win.
Easy pop for a skill level of Garrett Rakowski.
Easy pop is also what you said to Gordon Dixon. You got a little too stressed out one day.
You're right. 5-6-9 gets the win for Garrett. And we're going to be waiting these 2 wonderful ladies for just a moment before they get underway with our final of our Level 1 women's singles combo event. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
It is now time for the finals, and the indomitable Suzanne Young starts off with a hat trick. Kendi Hess, who has also been fighting with real grit on that loser side of the bracket, looking tough, Will.
Yeah, she's looking tough, but I don't know, man. I don't know if she's going to have enough for Suzanne Young. Suzanne's just been really impressive the last few times we've seen her on a live stream. Last few events, I should say, really. Can she just walk the dog into an easy win here in the final, or can he make things interesting? Go to that second set. We're going to find out here in just a moment.
Only one leg dropped for Suzanne Young on the day.
That is pretty impressive. We dropped the single leg.
Kendi Hess, first round loss, by the way.
Yep.
Lost to Crystal Phelps. Had to bind losers. Wins against Barbara Sherwood. Wins against Hadley Bayland. Wins against Darcy Tillman. Wins against Jillian Phelps. Wins against Savannah Vanderleest. Wins against Reagan Buden. Wins against Alyssa Woods. Continues to fight. First round loss, made it all the way back here. And Young is still going to show that she has a lot more work to do with a big hat trick.
Yeah, that's nice there. Leaves you at 128. And she'll fancy that, being that she already took out a finish on the double 14 before. So Bull double 14 for her to get it done. What kind of pressure can Hess put her under at 231? Really need to grab at least 2 bulls here, if not 3.
It's a good last. It does get her to a finish. But Young might get a dart at a double here. See, in this shot, I go bull, double 14 bull, by the way. But this way works just as well. Unless you drag it like that. That dart got away from her just a little bit.
Yeah, but you would assume that Kennedy's not going to be able to take this out, as Joel waves to some random in our chat.
Yes, this fanboys and fangirls along.
50, 54, 50. Will not go.
Yeah, Young will be back, but with some cleanup to do, and Kendi has to stay focused. 17, I've seen get real squirrely for many people.
Yep.
Especially because you typically like the one for double 8, but then you hit a 20 or an 18, you're in trouble.
Good last. That dart or flight be in the way. I think just a little bit there, as it'll go back to Miss Hess.
Bullseye, this would be massive. What a save.
Yeah, this would be huge if she can collect on this bull here for 1-0 her way.
Oh my goodness, Kendi Hess has been clutch, Will.
Yeah, that was a good takeout there, especially being pretty much down that entire leg.
You know what I gotta say, man? I'm gonna say it. When we're in different tournaments, we sit, and sometimes we can hear the music out in the hall. We're rocking out in Wisconsin, man. We got some Goo Goo Dolls going on right now.
Got some tunage, man. Tunage going.
I'm gonna be a little frustrated with hitting 2 hat tricks in the leg and going first, not getting the result. What's she gonna be able to do here? And he's just played with real grit, just not giving up on any legs.
One would be excellent. Gonna work. It's a 5 mark for her. That's the 5 of Suzanne.
Clean close from Young. What? Keeps it close to the vest.
Gotta change the song real quick. Come on, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie.
Hiya, Ken. Commentary's only going downhill from here, folks.
Yeah,
by the way,
yeah, it's gonna be a rough one tonight, folks.
when we're opening energy drinks at midnight, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, you cracked when I said, "Oh my gosh, do I want to crack another one or not?" And I said, "Probably not."
You want to baby bird it with me?
No, I don't want to baby bird it with you. I've got some neuro gum I'll take or something.
Young should stay, but she doesn't. She goes for the close and nails it.
Plus, I don't think I can back up a 300 with a 200.
Yeah, that's fair. You did go. You did go for the fences.
That would be rough. Recommended 400 milligrams maximum. You just go for the swing at 6 or like 500. I'm gonna count my coffee this morning too.
Nah, by that point it's like, oh, worked out, right?
Yeah, it's all worked out. All right, well, 120 plays 92 here.
Ace that X. She's going to.
Yeah, you know she is, and it works out in her favor. Back up, or yeah, just stays on the 16s, tries to collect there and kill that number. Interesting play using the 17 there just to tie it. Never try these mojo pouches. I have never tried them. I keep seeing them at these gas stations and whatnot. It's definitely interesting.
I tried the Mojo chicken from Wingstop the other day.
I mean, that was pretty good. I mean,
It was not bad.
it was chicken wings, so.
I do like chicken wings. The summer sausage of the land. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Single 20 there does not get the point lead. And Kendi, again, at the end of a leg where she's been on the getting punished side, all of a sudden gets an opportunity to flip the script. This would be an amazing shot. You start 20 here. You find a trip. You move to the 16. I don't like the start at the 15 here nearly as much. I think you have to take the swing, but you're only going to take one. If you miss, you bail. So still the right idea. I just would have preferred the other order.
I'm Suzanne. I don't leave that number. I go ahead and just pound a triple or try to find a triple there.
Wow, what a time for Kendi to pull out a 9. My goodness, a 30-point difference. And look at Young, she's smiling, but my, oh my. Kendi's playing such gritty darts right now.
Wow. That was an excellent shot.
Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff we're seeing. Bail out. You needed 2 15s. It's 30 points of difference. You needed 2 15s to push to make it a 60-point advantage.
Knows that. That's what she's kind of kicking herself right now. She can come up with a big triple. Last dart.
Then Young, the highest average of the ladies today, the 3.6, by the way. Look at this. What a shot from Suzanne Young to save the leg after the big 9 earlier from Kindy, and they are going to a last leg decider in this final.
Wow, what a play. 3-6-7 to a 4-1-3 there. And Suzanne counters the 9 to get the leg in the long run. Fantastic.
Kindy, 4th highest average at a 3.39.
There's a reason she's here.
Highest average was actually Reagan Budin won a 30.75, 30.14 for Suzanne, and then a 29.94 for Kindy, showing how important this diddle is.
Yep. Very important. I mean, you're talking close averages in that 0-1 stage, so anytime it's that close, whoever gets the start usually gets the win. And it's Suzanne here that's going to have the start. Is that a factor in this matchup? You'll find out.
She doesn't lose often if she throws 2 hat tricks going first in 0-1. That happened in the first leg. You can't count on that happening twice. She starts off with a hat trick again.
That's big. That's big. S, you need to follow.
Certainly would like to. Oh, no. Not like this. You've been playing so well. Oh, and almost gets another hat trick. This is looking real tough right now. Real tough stuff indeed.
Yeah, this is great play currently from Suzanne, 44.50.
Gotta find one more bull. You have to get yourself in range, but even then, you still you can't go for a hat trick. You would have to go for a high ton.
Exactly. She's still pretty much in a tough spot here.
Well, now it's 9 darts minimum from 370, 234 be done in 6. Indies has lost in the first round, has played her heart out to get back to here. What a storyline! But Suzanne Young, the on-odds favorite, looking at this room today, especially with Liz no showing as well.
Yep.
Incredible stuff as she's 84 points away from the first title of the weekend of what could be multiple.
Could be multiple. Probably is going to be multiple. You're picking up at least 1 or 2 more. We'll see. Wonder who her triples team is. If it's Ryan Farrell and Jason Watt.
It seems likely.
That would be a good group to be with. Just an assumption being that those folks are from Indiana.
34. Wow.
That's a good win. That's a good win. 45.55 to do so, bud.
We'll talk about the absolute save double bull, single bull, and then rips it right on over. An absolute great performance from Suzanne Young. Kindy has, again, great run for her as well. Coming up next here, we're actually going to get, just because we're still in the open a little bit far back, we're going to actually get the level 2 seat match here at the women's singles. And then from there, we'll get the top 4 matches of the level 1 on the other side here. And then we'll get the seat match, kind of finish it out from there. Guys, we got a little while left, so sit back, relax, let's have some fun. Make sure Will Stewart on the call. See you soon. And now the level 2 ladies seat match is taking the main stage here. And we got Jasmine Clark, a familiar face to those that have been keeping up with us around the World Tour, taking on Lauren Brunello. And I'm excited to see how this one will play out here. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call. Will, give us your thoughts.
You want my honest thoughts?
No. Sure.
Probably, I'll keep them to myself.
No, this should be a good one.
For the sake of Jasmine, I'll keep them to myself.
Jasmine's become a friend of us on the tour because we keep seeing her at all these tournament stops. I think she's made 7 of the 10.
Oh, I'm level 2. Go ahead and play level 1 next time. What do you say?
You got a trick there.
Let's give it a run.
She got a level 1, and she didn't get a pocket that one.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and see what you got, girl. No, I think she's really been making strides of late, and that's why we keep seeing her on our streams. So, yeah, she's putting in some good stuff currently. Gonna do the same here. Lauren, though, how much do we know about Lauren? I think we've seen her once, maybe, on a stream. Of course, the better half of Cody, we're going to assume.
Yes, that's as far as I got there. Again, Jasmine, I think she's gotten 5 plaques on the tour this year. She's going to be getting a 6 because they're guaranteed 3rd place from this position. I'm excited to see what Lauren can do, as clearly Clark has gone off to the races running here. Gonna need to set up a finish. I do appreciate that Lauren's jersey says Mrs. Brunello.
Should say the better Brunello.
Absolutely it should.
Come on. Come on.
See the grimace from Clark. Not happy with the lax turn. Just a slight opening, but it would have had to been a high ton. This is about the reset period. Again, level 2, we're looking at 2-4 and under.
That's cricket.
Yeah. That's the baseline for the cutoff.
It just kind of confuses us. We're playing at 1. That's always like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Basically, I'm saying the expectation is closer to a 1.5 bulls per round is probably the line that we'd want to be in.
Exactly.
6 darts for 95. 45 for bull should be the shot selection here. See a lot of deep press.
Taking her time with it.
Bull. I think that was a trip 10.
That was exactly what that was. A trip 10 for tops is what she was. No, sorry.
Will's brain just broke.
No, it'd be trip 10 for 50. I was thinking the traditional 70 for steel tip rat. I don't know why, but.
Well, here's the bull needed for leg number 1 in this seat match. Drags it. Needs to clean this up. 7 for double 15. And that's why you don't do that route. You can see that reaction. Now Lauren's getting back into a leg where she was not in the running.
Yeah, I mean, in that circumstance, try to leave 32 instead, right? Go the opposite route, and then you got an inside finish, and then you can go right on top into double 8. But now she's got to waste a dart in order to find a checkout here. So
Pressure's on.
And what are you going to do? Are you going to go 3? Are you going to go 7?
Should be a 3 or a 7, one of those two.
And she ends up in between them.
Yeah, the pressure is on now. Lauren has not done a good job, though, of really getting back into the mix. She's done just enough.
Still has a finish, but it's a difficult one, especially with that flight being where it is.
Yeah, trip 19 is now the swing. Yeah, you can't go that way. You have to leave yourself the low odds chance. See Clark pantomiming. She must be a Wisconsinite with the phantom throws in the background.
Always the case.
Oh, 5 for double 5. Bold move, Cotton.
Hello.
Gonna hit it. It's genius. And it's genius today.
Hello.
You can see a clap in the background there from the steady one, the stable one, Marcus Zara. It's dad.
Is that tattoo?
Which
I had to mess with him. I had to mess with Marcus. I'm sorry, Marcus, but I had to.
Don't worry, he is not barefoot. His feet just look like that in those barefoot shoes.
I wasn't talking about the RVB action he's got going on right now, but, that's just me.
How about that 6-mark open from Lauren?
That's a fantastic opener. shot like that can very well push you forward into a leg win, especially if your opponent does this in return.
It is a good last start, but not good enough. Lauren should go ahead and play for the 19. If you stick it, stay. Otherwise, go back up.
I agree, yeah. Go ahead and make that play there at the 19s and go back up.
Yeah, but the way her darts fly, that first dart was not very friendly.
It was not. It was not. You really had to find the bottom side of the treble bed in order to make that really work for you.
Same spot. The magnet on it. You can see Clark does kind of move a little bit lower. It doesn't quite find on the second, but 2 marks on the grab. Coming up next on the live stream, Gavar Jr. taking on Mike Maloney, by the way.
Hey, that's going to be a great matchup.
It certainly is.
We've seen it so many times. Why not one more?
Mark close on the 18s. Now, this is the point where if I'm Lauren, I do go ahead and push off a little bit more on the 20. Split mind, but that one definitely was 18. And then wide open on the turn. Let's see what Clark does here. She's walking up singing. Probably listening to some song from Set It Off, I had to guess.
Boo. Boo.
What a first. What a second. See the deep breath. She's ready to pop off. I think she was ready to celebrate. And now Lauren, who started off with a 6, needs to recover. At least that last start early, you can see kind of float. Chase the X here. 2 17s are massive. Gotta find that. Here's the opening back. Well, she does stay, and that might be something that could be costly, too.
It could. Warren can do here. Pop a triple. That would be ideal. There it is. Doesn't even take a glance at those 18s in that situation.
I think with the way the averages are kind of playing out right now, I'm okay with a little bit of restraint there, although I think that the better on-the-book shot would be the 18. Clark has to find those trusty 18s again. Might pop the 17 in the last. No, does stay to tie up the score. If you're Lauren, you have an X on your number. When do you leave? Big head shake.
That to herself as well now.
What will you do, Jasmine? Oh, she tried to go for the big close. Going outside. She's staying to the commitment. No, she does go back up and pushes the point lead by 1. An error falls an error, and the pressure is absolutely on both sides right now. I think they're both feeling it a little bit. Magna on the bottom of the board. A 3 mark on the grab.
Like one dart needs to go to the close here. Close it. Close it down.
Not even looking.
No, I think you need to close it there. I mean, you've got to. You're in a tough position based on what your dart was on the 18 anyways. Chances of you hitting a triple are probably pretty low. Go ahead and take the 17.
I will argue that it looked like she liked the position of it, and the second dart looked like a good attempt. She also started 17, and it didn't pay off, right? So maybe it's a little PTSD action. Here she does decide to start it again. This time finds it. Needs to go back up to 18, though. You got to have the discipline. Wings that last one up, and I don't like that dart. 49 points of difference. That's a bad number because if 54 goes, you have to hit 7 16s now.
I don't know about the look at the 15s. It just doesn't make sense given the circumstances, but it's going to go back to her with an X on the 18s against her.
Yeah, but you need to collect 3 18s now. Pressure is on, and that's a bad spot.
Now a 15 could make sense.
Keeps it within 13 points. So now Lauren should pop at the 18 and try to get another number open. This is getting squirrely here, Will. I don't know who I'm taking right now. They both seem to be capable of these really big rounds and then these really wide misses at the moment. The pressure of the seat is being felt in that last start close. That's probably best case scenario for Jasmine, who now needs a 4 and is walking up with a little bit of a groove.
He was shoulder shimmying back there.
Little dancey dance.
Groove being down in this leg, I should say. She is up 1-0 on the current match score line, so.
Oh, here's another moment for Lauren. At least 3 on the 16.
Ooh. Back the way of Jasmine, and now if she just pops 2 single 16s, she'll take that advantage. There's one. There's the second.
Push off on it a little bit more, and she tries, goes high, but does get what she needs. Lauren has to go 15s now. It's not over, though. There's the double. You can see the big head shake. It's a happy accident, though.
It works out. I mean,
I think Jasmine wants to shoot these 15s.
Look
at that head shake.
It's not a bad decision, to be fair, to shoot it. You always say go against the X. Well, you play for it here.
Roll the dice.
Now shift back.
Dang. What a last start
that
there.
Was a moment there for Jasmine as she is able to capitalize on the last start. I did not think that was going to happen.
You have to hold your breath and throw that dart.
No, you don't. You can go to the 16s, Nick.
No, I'm saying if you are going to throw the dart, you have to hold your breath. Let me rephrase
You should
that.
have turned your butt around and went to the 16s, but she stayed there and capitalized. What a round.
18-point difference. Goes back to the 16. Jasmine's pushing off and finds a bull. She's 2 bulls away from a finals appearance once again in the level 2 singles.
I have to say, if she would have missed that, we would have been hounding on her for that.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We have to mention it. We have to mention
It's only smart because you hit it.
Yeah, that's the only reason why. Well, here
Heather
we
Fuller
go.
saying the double referring to the 16s. Did play Jasmine Clark in the winner side of the bracket, losing on the top 4 to her. The battle of the Arizonans. One more bull needed for you, Miss Clark. And wow, just gets it done there. No question about it. The Stingers sponsored player, Jasmine Clark, gets the win there. And Gavar Jr., the triples partner of Jasmine Clark from PA, coming up next against Mike Maloney. Folks, we'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage. Nick DeShera and Will Stewart. Here we go. It is Mike Maloney taking on Gavar Jr. They're both wearing white hats and they're both backwards. But let me tell you, we're going to be seeing some great darts here. Mike Maloney showing that he is the strongest form in the room as far as the averages are concerned. Gavar Jr. showing he's the strongest as far as arm wrestling is concerned. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart here in this top 4 matchup.
Yeah, looking forward to the conclusion of this level 1 bracket. Of course, this matchup's going to be a good one. These guys have played each other so many times, played with each other so many times. See what they can do here as they fight it out for a hill matchup position. Joel Stockdale, JRod Henry on that bottom side of the bracket.
See what Mike Maloney does from this position. Finds the first. Needs to find one more trip. Does collect it, and that's important. Now, Ram should be able to set up if he hits perfection, but probably won't. It's Mike Maloney some position back after losing some. Yeah, Ram won't be able to leave a finish, so Mike Maloney does get to be the first one at and out. The throw's kind of restored itself, and that's unfortunate 26 the hard way for Gavar.
Yeah, advantage Mike. He's just 3 singles to leave a check out, where Ram's going to need 2 big triples and then some. Well, Mike leaves it open, and he, as you can see there, not too pleased with himself, laughs it off with Ram, who's anything but laughing.
But laughing.
Okay. What a fireback from Nick.
And here's a fire from Mike Maloney. Does nail a 180 to leave 8. Looking likely to hold throw on this first leg. See Patrick McGinnis giving a big pep talk over there to Tim Kraft, who is now taking on Eric Bobsey after beating out Kevin Kraus. Continuing to fight along, Tim Kraft is. Also on the loser side of this bracket, Gary Rukowski taking on Jason Watt, Ryan Wells, and Ryan Farrell.
Yeah, that's the time to throw a 180. But don't know if it's going to matter. Double 4 for Mike. Inside, down to double 2. Yeah, going to go.
Good stuff indeed.
It's an all right leg, 29.74. Of course, she's had
It was enough, though, going
better.
first.
Yeah, exactly. That's sometimes what you got to factor in is that going first.
And Ram, I don't love that. Does do his quick switch to the 19. He collects on that a lot of the time, but when you don't, it can hurt so bad. Never mind. Mike Maloney hits a 2.
Seen that one coming.
Loser of this matchup will play either Brian Wells or Ryan Farrell, by the way. Top 4 winners side on level 2. Brad Big Boy taking on Justin Engelkins, as that's a big recovery from Mike Maloney.
The 9 on the 18s.
Joe Towery taking on Mario Serra on the other side of that. Level 3, congratulations to Nate Soto, who is sitting in the finals, waiting on the loser side of the bracket.
They're rolling then in level 3.
And level 4, match about to get underway. Jennifer Caro Rios taking on Michael Sturtevant Jr.
Number 1 for the ladies.
Listen, I think that especially if you're like right around like a 2-3-ish range, 2-2, 2-0, there's a lot of benefits actually to being in the 4 level rather than the 2 level.
I agree. I think that's what I'm saying. I think like Jasmine. Jasmine is a perfect example. She is somebody that's been to all these events, right? Try your hand at a couple different ways. You know, try your hand at the open bracket. Try your hand at push yourself to level 1 and see how it goes, which she's done already, of course. But yeah, I think that's just see where you kind of See where you land.
Where you shape up, right?
Yeah,
Where you
yeah.
stand up with the rest.
Yeah. I love the level format because it does open opportunities. Like in a doubles format, you can find a male-female combo. You can find a dual-lady combo that makes a run on the open side. I mean, come on. Come on, folks. 174 plays 167. Probably going to take a look at these 19 or 17s eventually. Last start. He does not.
Yeah, decided to play it safe there. Not feeling like he had a good enough go-ahead.
But it's the 17s, and it's Ram Guevara. But it's the 17s, and it's Ram Guevara.
Ram's at a 4.2. This is not normal Ram Gavar Jr. This is sleepy Ram Gavar Jr.
But Rams has the 17s.
Oh, I seem silly. Big celebration there from the audience on Ram's behalf.
Well.
Oh, he hates that. He says, hug me.
Now you factor in that play round previous where he should have taken the look. And he just didn't. Is this Rams' opportunity for 1-1?
Uh-oh. One dart swing? Decides to stay. 70 points difference means it's a 9-mark range again for Mike Maloney. Seven on the fine. This is back and forth at the tail end of this leg. I'm finally going to swing. Oh, he still doesn't swing. None of these guys are taking that big swing in the last, and
Interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. Who's going to take the look?
Four points of difference now. This time Ram decides to pivot, and that's not going to pay off. Single for Mike Maloney gets the point lead. Two 17s, pop the 15. You're walking the dog. There's the two 17s. He decides to go ahead and pop it back over. Interesting. I think that last search at 15, the 1-0 lead is something I would consider heavily just because of the 1-0 lead.
I agree because he has an option to take a swing here. Not anymore.
He still can. 4-3 bowls. I think I might. Yeah. I was going to say, I think I might have 4-3.
There's times where, of course, I've called for that transition even being down in points. It makes sense. And, I mean, he can't even hold the dart in his hand right now.
That's normal. I think Mike Maloney is like one of the most butterfingered players there is. Didn't they used to call you Butters back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I do remember the story. Like, I wasn't even trying to make one up. And here's a 9. No.
I was known for dropping my third dart most of the time, and then I pick it up and collect on a triple.
Nice.
It'd be like, every freaking time, Butters.
Funny how that works. Oh, and a good close there from Maloney.
Yeah, this pushes to the bull here. Ram's going to have to make a play at 116, as you can see there. And this could be a loser side position for Ram.
Well, everything right now statistically is shaping up for Mike Maloney today. He's just looking really good. The numbers are not lying to him, and he's in the better position on the bracket, right? I mean, JRod Henry's the other one, and Ram. Joel Stockdale actually has a little bit of a lower average, but he's been winning scrappier matches.
Yeah. The 5, no points on the board. Interesting here, so gives Maloney a chance to take the 20s, and he stays on the 19s.
Yeah, with the X on it, he wanted just a little bit more juice. This is the second time, though, where we've seen Ram mess up this opening. I say mess up, especially by his standards, right? Gotta stay. And does find the trip on the last, so it's a good recovery. But now you're in 9 mark range, right? Trip 18, trip 18, trip 20. Bit of trouble. Trip 18, good spot to stack it. There's the 20. And then there's 18. That's the math.
That's a 9.
Exactly how I would have said it.
That's how Ryan says it's 9, so I like to do it every once in a
That's
while.
a 9.
That's a 9.
And little Nikki.
I love Popeye's chicken.
Oh, the 18's free right now. Might switch. Oh, his eyes fluttered. I think he really wanted to move, and I don't think he liked to position the darts. I think he should have.
Oh, that's an interesting placement, and you can see he elects for the 15s instead.
Okay, but trip 16 gets you a shot here. Walk the dog.
It does. Fairly easy maneuver, too.
But you didn't get the go sign. Stay. Oh, big 9 there from Ram Gavar Jr.
You knew he was going to put one on the board. Come on.
It's about time. Finally seeing Ram play half decent at a 6.4. Didn't even say it with a straight face. Maloney does at least make it interesting. Ram knows he has to stay true on this collect. Uh-oh. Gotta find the double.
Oh,
Doesn't get it.
No. Oh, no.
4 bulls for the match.
Double incoming.
More bull needed. Mike Maloney does go ahead and grab it. Wow, Ram Guevara making a clerical error in the leg where he was averaging a 6.4. What did we just see there?
Yeah, Mike Maloney steals it away in 3-0 fashion. I mean, he'll be happy with that one.
Well, here we go. This matchup is just now starting. First look at JRod Henry. First full look, right? JRod Henry, I think we got a brief glimpse earlier on the overhead against Benny Dersh, but taking on Joel Stockdale. Curious to see how this one will play out. See who will make it to that seat match here.
Yeah, it could go either way. I mean, you have to give a subtle advantage to JRod, sorry.
I think I would. I think JRod is a very underrated player that just doesn't hit the circuit as much. He kind of keeps it within the state or nearby the Illinois area. I think Stockdale has shown some real great stuff. I don't know if we've seen his fullest speed yet. I'm going to lean just a little bit here towards JRod, but I'm going to take it in a close one here. I'm going to take a 3-2. Winner of this again will play Mike Maloney. As Ram Guevara now goes on to play Ryan Farrell on the loser side of the bracket, who also lost to Mike Maloney. Billy Gregory waving to the camera. Hi, Billy. Yep. We see you, ladies man. Joel's going to block you, so it looks like you're just being crazy by yourself. Love it.
JRod gets in with that last dart. He is in. That is key.
Yeah, but that's a good two-treble turn. JRod's going to have to answer back with something similar. Does find a two-treble turn of his own. Keeps it within a range. A little tough range to be in right now. Not exactly what you have lined up. Oh, look at this, Joel. Last start's brutal because he doesn't get to a finish. Now, JRod, this is where he would like to collect.
He's successful at least 2 of those, and one's just not going to do. Joel will bring this down below a ton. Nice, tidy finish if he possibly can.
Oh, that last start helps.
Ooh. That's a meaningful last.
Oh, that's a meaningful 3. 66 has to go.
Mm-hmm.
Not over yet. Trip 10?
Yeah, tripped him for double 18. $16 for tops. That'll work. Leg number 1, it goes to Joel.
Yeah, good cleanup at the end. Way to keep it professional.
Little rise on that last start. You see that?
Just a little bit. He's just a little guy. He's got to reach up there. Switch to the 18s. Goes for the cover and collects. I like that shot from JRod. Get your second house online. Now with the 2 houses, you got a good spot to play around with this however you want. See, that first start trip lets you swing. Typically, you wouldn't be able to if it was just the 1 house. And he hits a big 9.
Yeah, it takes advantage there. And best way possible. Capitalizing on the big 9 to grab 3 houses. Push Joel just to grab 1. He does grab the 1, but unsuccessful on any points.
At 6.67, very solid average here from JRod. He gets to continue to push the envelope. Joel's going to be on the receiving end of a tough leg. Has to make a last stand on these 15s to have a chance to spin it. A bed is necessary. Well, that's step 1. You still need JRod to miss, but that helps. Helps a lot.
Tempted to take this. Yeah, I was going to say he'll be tempted to take the shot. It's a smart one. It pushes Joel to take a chance, maybe. Oh, he goes for the bulls.
Yeah, he didn't swing it. 4-3. It's a 50-50 shot. I think I prefer the swing there. Just start it. I think it's a little bit of confidence building too because you're up 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ooh.
Big last.
Yeah, that
It almost got interesting.
that kind of locks in another look, or return for another look.
Again, still fighting. Joel's not going to give up on the leg. JRod didn't switch the ball on the second dart, and I'm really surprised he decided to switch to it on the third instead.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking, if you're going to switch, go dart 2 so you can try to get the leg win.
Those bulls are free right now for Joel.
Yeah,
My goodness.
Just collecting. 423 plays 338. Now Joel's JRod's in a little predicament. Until he hits
now he's
6.
out of it.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
It got squirrely. And I think, honestly, the difference was Joel actually did need to shoot the white horse. I think you were absolutely right. Because of the fact that he was hitting the bull so well, JRod missed the hat trick, right? There was an opportunity there. But you didn't know that until it happened.
No, yeah.
You had to pick one of the two.
Yeah. Dude, we have substantially caught up.
Oh, I think the players are also doing a great job.
Oh, hello. Hello.
I just complimented you players, and then you immediately kick my cameras.
Immediately. No, I mean, just based on the old catch-up job here, that's
Oh, yeah.
impressive, man.
Oh, that's a mustard job for sure.
Mustard!
Sorry.
We're still shaking.
I'm just looking at the conversation
Shake.
happening right behind the players.
Shake your mama.
Thank you, Mama.
What, senora?
Right.
All right, we're back to normal. Here we go.
JRod, not messing around too much, punishing Joel having the weak start to this leg. 218s and continues to get to move on.
At 36, so JRod can do whatever he really wants. Yeah, I like this decision. Go ahead and commit to the close with darts 2. And back down for more. A lazy turn there from JRod. Take a big 9 on this turn for Joel to take the advantage away, so won't really happen here.
Yeah, now it's a prime position for JRod to go ahead and lock in a pole position this leg. And could have done more, but we'll do enough. A good 7.
Yeah, that's a good starter dart. Allows him to switch over with last dart and just on the outside of that triple wire. But this should return look. Good isn't always guaranteed. Yeah, one big 19, and you close the door on those 15s.
Problem with Stockdale right now is just he's fighting so well at the end of legs. He needs to just get it going earlier on.
There you go. Converts on the 8. Little combo there between the two. Something was said funny from Joel. Joel. Ugh, Joel. I'm getting tongue-tied in this late,
I did it nonstop in Tennessee. I was doing him dirty.
I just think it's funny how he likes his earbuds on, but he keeps taking them off, put them on, taking them off. There you go. Let's get the leg for 2-1 scoreline.
Yeah, nice solid performance from JRod and Cricket again. Going into 0-1. You fancy the steel tipper here? Just because it's a steel tip friendly format?
I mean, JRod's played this format enough, but yeah, I mean, getting the advantage of going first, I like it. I'll take it, especially when he opens like that.
Yeah, good stuff there from Joel. I like how you mentioned RVB, and now we're hearing Eye of the Tiger out in the hall.
Heck yeah.
Good response from JRod.
Not a bad one at all.
Joel almost had a 9-darter thrown against him with, I think Ram missing on the bull, if I'm not mistaken. That was me teeing you up, Joel. What the heck?
Yeah, and then he misses with dart 2. Come on.
Boo.
We wanted one. Can't get below that 170 range to try and leave a check. This could be advantage for JRod. This could be advantage for JRod. There you go.
Massive moment and a big error from Joel. Might be getting punished. He has to leave it on a double for pressure reason alone.
Yeah, you've got to find a 1 or easy 2-dart check out here.
Should be on a double.
Yeah, it does so. 14 for tops. Ideal leave for Joel.
But Shanghai for JRod, absolutely on the cards here.
Fairly easy checkout too for some.
Walking it up. Oh, I thought it was in, but no. It's the double next door.
That is tough because you know Joel's going to step up.
Initiating headphones.
And clank this first or second dart.
He knows he has to.
And?
There you go. It was almost same spot, though. That was on the other side of the wire.
Yes, it was. We'll go to a last leg decider as he will face Mike Maloney in our seat. Diddle for the middle. Would have been better from JRod. Double incoming.
Oh, wow, Joel.
That's tough.
Oh, wow.
That is so tough.
You got a redemption turn, and it's now becoming a whole upturn.
Well, not a bad second round there.
Yeah, it's a 48-point difference, but that means that JRod, he collects on a big 180. He takes the throw. First one finds it. Second one finds it. He's going to try to stack another one in, but it goes just a bit high. It will be a sprint to the finish line here.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. 2 triple turn minimum for Joel here. Well, made a transition with that last dart. Joel could hit a 180 and leave the 161, although how likely is it?
Not very the way things are going right now.
No. Yeah. Rod should probably transition to the 18s, but it's not going to matter. This current point in the matchup.
Yeah, you're going to have to hope for a missed double. A decent scenario there where it at least might only be 1 dart at a double. Will can't hope for anything except to set up and hope that he gets a swing. Oh, no. Absolute nightmare. Doesn't even get there, and JRod Henry will be meeting Mike Maloney in the match, a seat match, excuse me. This level 1 open singles combo in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. 15 for double 16. 7 for double 20. There's the 15.
Ooh.
Not going to get it, but he's going to be back.
Yeah, leaves it outside, but A-okay.
That's what I'm, Joel, and I'm kicking myself.
Winner, winner. JRod advances to a match with Mike Maloney.
That will do. And Mike Maloney will be our next one up on the board here, taking on JRod Henry in that seat match. I don't think they're going to waste much time. I think that's why Mike was kind of camping out over there. So, folks, don't go far. We'll be back in just a moment with more coverage. Here we go. It's JRod Henry and Mike Maloney, the Illinoisans raiding Wisconsin here. As I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart for this King Seat matchup. Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. Been a fun day of action so far for day number 1, Will, and we got another couple good matchups in front of us here as these guys are all smiles right now.
Yeah, it should be a good back and forth tussle here for these two gentlemen. You would assume that Mike would have the advantage, but not so fast. JRod's been playing pretty good in his own right, not too far off the mark of Maloney's current average overall, so see if he can just hold true and straight for the win here. Ryan Farrell into the 4th place matchup. Waiting on Bob Zine or Stockdale.
And Farrell beating out El Chapo himself. Mike Maloney not off to the races.
Ooh, no, he's not.
Hear that? What the race car noise? What it is?
Wow.
Have I ever played you the one of the alternate 3 in the bed noises that they had that they didn't use?
Nope.
I found all the original Arachnid sound files. I got sent them to use in videos, and I was like, "What's this one?" And it is not appropriate.
Not appropriate? Oh.
And that's all you guys are gonna know about that one.
Yes, that is perfect. That is perfect. They should special release that just on a 1 day alone.
The April Fools next year instead of actually selling your darts.
That would be epic.
Sorry, that was uncalled for.
By the way, the number of sales that I have over yours will trump you any day, my
Biggest
guy.
1 day release in Colonial Line history.
Good
Good shot there from JRod Henry.
Yeah, it takes the 1-0 advantage with a 33.40. And Mike immediately goes up and says, "I just give you that leg."
Mike's cricket has been looking particularly strong, though. Curious to see. I think JRod's cricket was definitely stronger than his 0-1 as well. I think this should be a good leg. I'm feeling it here.
Yeah, let's hope.
That was my fault. That was my fault, Mike. I jinxed that dart immediately.
Right.
That was so on me.
Right from the start, you
So on me, man.
Kidding me? Doors open on the 19s, and Maloney, aggressive play to go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, good 1-2-3 close. Will pay off because JRod only gets a 5 or 4 mark, excuse me. Swing. There's the grab. And there's the return. Good shot there from Michael.
That is a
That one got you?
9 mark. I just didn't anticipate that one coming. The full name, Michael Maloney. Look at the lead now. Nearly 200 points for Mike as he really puts this in his corner.
Yeah, JRod doing classic JRod things, right? He's going around. He's grabbing the extra houses. But he's down a lot of points right now. Maloney gets a swing for a white horse. This is why JRod goes for the multiple houses, and that's the opening. My goodness. JRod bets a number, and now Mike Maloney will be in a little bit of trouble, but he has to hit a big shot here. And there's the bed.
That's quality.
But now a white horse opportunity shows again, and there it doesn't go. JRod's earlier gamble has now paid off if he can collect one more big shot this leg. Mike Maloney's advantage is getting pressed, but there he just drops that first start.
Yeah, and really need to take the advantage of a 4 mark on those 16s early to go ahead and at least try to take a look at the 15s.
Susie Sharp said, "Don't ever call him Michael again."
We can do what we want. How about that? I'll call him Mitchell if I want to.
Michelangelo not happy with that turn.
We've actually called him Mick before.
Well, that's Troy's thing. We just borrowed it. Let's stay for the 3 bulls. You're still hoping for Mr. Mickey Mouse to get a miss to have a chance. But that's not going to happen. It's 1-1 here.
Yeah, that'll certainly do for Mike as he grabs the 5.09 against the 5.14 to make this 1-1.
Being a very interesting leg, and we have over 550 people staying up with us at almost 2 in the morning Central Time, by the way.
Well, everybody's watching from Vegas or Sacramento right now, right?
Oh, yeah, that's where they all are.
No, sure we have some East Coast viewers as well joining us. We appreciate you following along for our coverage of this BullShooter Wisconsin Regional here in Sturtevant, the Fountain Banquet Hall. Big shout out to them for having us. Certainly appreciate it. Oh, what a shot here.
Brilliance from JRod. Mike Maloney now pushed over. Logan needs all of it, but only gets 4 of it. He's definitely slowed down in gear from earlier.
Just a little bit. Not really the ideal time to do that. Especially with this guy starting to collect.
Yeah, JRod's really heating up into form right now. Can't get that first start to go, and the frustrations are piling. Mike Maloney is one of those players where the frustrations help him more than hurt him, though, I would argue.
You heard that slap for sure from here.
Oh, my gosh.
That was
Reminded me of my uncle.
That was a big one. As JRod's going to just work his way across the board here, looking for 2-1. See any way that Mike's going to work his way out of this one.
Yeah, he doesn't expect to get it here. He will get the throw in 0-1, so it's inconsequential necessarily that you lose this leg as long as you can hold your throw. Mike Maloney in a double-double format's always looking sharp, although JRod 5.8 will be enough there.
With this dedication from Caleb, he says, East Coast here, have to be up at 7 a.m. Eastern for a tournament myself. Well, kudos to you, man. Kudos to you.
4th place match is underway with Joel Stockdale and Ryan Farrell. This is the seat match.
Only a few matches remain in our coverage, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Keep it right here. Good stuff coming your way.
$16 on the open. I would argue that you have to try to take a dart at the double 20 or double 17 on the open for JRod here. I like Mike Maloney's position a lot in this leg, and you're the one up 2-1. But Mike Maloney's going to go ahead and not find a trip here to make me sound silly. Now JRod can push the advantage. Well, instead he's going to make it chalk, and Mike Maloney gets his throw back. That could have been very dangerous there from Michelle Maloney.
When I'm taking a drink, come on, dude. Come on. When I'm taking a drink.
180 there from Mickey Maloney.
The timing from this guy. Yeah, that was clutch on the 180 for Mike. Really forces JRod to Being perfect on his throw and will not do so. So here we go. 145.
Oh, it's like that, Mike.
What?
It's like that, Mike.
What a play. He goes trip 15 first dart to take that out. What a check from Mike Maloney. As he ties us up at 2 apiece, we go to the last leg decider. Not a bad diddle from JRod.
Oh, Mike's not happy with that one. I heard that one through our door, too.
Everybody in the whole room heard that one.
He says, gosh darn it, I really wanted to win that diddle.
That's exactly what he said.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure I heard it myself.
Ooh. It's an in, but it's not a significant in. Only 54 here.
And it's just a response right back to keep it even. Who's going to hit that big shot? Who's going to hit the breakaway here?
That's key. That's key. The first big one. I like the transition from JRod.
Well, he throws the darts light. They kind of plop into place, right? So if you go high, it will just bounce right off that dart.
Exactly. That's a great transition.
Oh, way to go underneath it, Mike. 143 points is needed to get to 170.
An absolute shootout here.
Gotta find all three. Gotta find all three. Gotta find all three, JRod Henry.
And that's exactly what he does. Leaves the 1-3-3. Back to Mike, who's got to do the same. Oh,
he
no.
won't get there.
That is such a difficult second. No, you're not going to leave a check out from this position. JRod trying to take the seat. Do it in a great fashion. Doesn't have to go. Get it low. Big 16 for tops. Yep.
Yeah, well done there, JRod in pole position in this matchup.
Well, for the match, there you go. JRod Henry, your king seat holder here in level 1. As we'll advance on into some more. We do got a question here. Is it better to try and throw harder to allow for better fitting of darts into the triples? No, it's better to maneuver and find a different bed, pending what it would potentially leave you in 01. And circumstances for cricket. But I think it's always better to try to maneuver or step over on the hockey or throw line to make that work.
I think also, in soft tip in particular, you can get away with throwing harder, throwing through darts. So that's why, if there is a side of the game to do it on, it is this side. But no, you're absolutely right, Will. You move.
I think you get more of a ricochet, to be fair.
No, I disagree.
Well, my throw's different than your throw.
I also think, I think in steel tip, I'm worried about throwing harder because I could actually just knock out my dart. I can hit it, and the blocking and angles of the dart matter a lot more. And soft tip, once it's scored, I'm good. So, I'm okay with kind of banging it in. If I ricochet off it, sometimes I get a board don't lie kind of moment, too.
Yeah.
But I agree. Moving is always best if you're comfortable and good at repacing yourself. Taking a look here, this is the 4th place matchup of Joel Stockdale taking on Ryan Farrell. Winner of this will play Mike Maloney in that next round. We also should be getting the level 2 women's finals. The 3rd place is underway currently. Ryan Farrell's up 1-0. We'll be right back. It's finals time here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. We got another ladies final here. This is the level 2 bracket, and it's Jasmine Clark taking on Lauren Brunello. A rematch of the seat match that had some dramatic moments, but a good win there for Clark. And Lauren got fiery in that third place match and went over there and watched it for a little bit, and it was a good back and forth battle. We're going to try to bring some of that energy here, and I don't think we're going to see, at least at first, the same nerves that was happening in the sea. I think they're going to settle down a little bit, and then at the end, maybe it gets a little tight. We're going to see what happens. I'm Nick JRod, joined by Will Stewart here. Will, how's it being you?
What a kickover, my guy.
It's great being me. I'm Will Stewart.
We'll see what happens here between these two ladies. I mean, Jasmine did get the upper hand in that last match, being that she does have the seat now. So remember that as we cruise on ahead here. But I don't know if your nerve statement is true. We're seeing some early nerves already.
Yeah, well, it sounded smart when I was thinking it.
Sometimes those things that sound smart actually sound dumb in the long run, buddy.
Well, it's always a pleasure sitting next to you in the booth, man.
I had to. But there you go. Lauren comes in with a 2-bull turn and a trip 16.
Massive.
That may be what we needed here.
And here's the response. 9 to 118.
Still pretty good. Still pretty good. We'll take that. That's a door opener for both of these girls.
You know what's insane here? This is insane. So Jasmine, 4th highest average in Division 2 at a 22.43 in 01. Lauren, she is all the way down at 21.
That's crazy.
At a 16.23. 01 has not been her game. That puts her in the bottom half of average, or right at the bottom half of averages, because it's 33 players in this bracket, right? You look at cricket, Jasmine Clark, 2.56, second highest in the brackets. And
16th for Lauren.
Yeah.
1.97. So really, she's just battled here and taken advantage of the opportunities given to her to reach this position.
A full statistical separation between these players. Will it come into play here? Oh, that last start was held extra long. It still found the bull.
And 107 plays 176 here. Lauren going to need at least one bull, if not two.
$57 bull should be the shot. Bull 7 bull's the other option here. Almost fell out into a 7. 51 for 40 was the intended target. Last start does find a bull to leave 24, but Lauren gets a shot at 106 now. 1 point easier than 107.
Does it go?
This one definitely is bull 6 bull. 51. Now 57 or 39, or yeah, 57 or 39. Last one got away from her a bit. 24 for Jasmine Clark, the seat holder, to get the first leg on the board. Drills that double, my goodness.
Yeah, first dart in there for a 1-0 advantage with a 22.77 average here in this leg. We'll go to cricket with Lauren to start first. Well, Jasmine did get this done 2-0 in that last matchup, kind of stealing midway through the leg here in this cricket one.
Well, and Lauren started off with a 6 mark last time.
And this time she only starts off with a 1. So Jasmine, a real opportunity to jump out in front here. She can just capitalize on 3, maybe even 4 marks on this 20.
Ooh, last one. I think she tried to place it plus deflection. It was a little bit of both.
That's a kick and a half right there.
You have a kick and a half. That's what's going on to Joel's teeth right now with Mike Maloney shooting a 6.56 and winning 2 straight.
Well, hello. We got a final.
That will come up after this final here. It'll be our last match of the stream. It'll be Mike Maloney versus JRod Henry.
Yeah, this is
She tried to take the stab. It was the right move at first, but then she kind of overcommitted.
yeah.
Switched back a little late there. I think I would have played a little safer with the X. Yeah, good dart there from Jasmine with the 1-0 lead. She can find a trip. This would be massive. She can't, but now look at this, right? Do the math. Lauren has to go there and hit a 6 mark, get the 19s and 18s. If she hits 3 18s, Jasmine goes up there and only has to hit a 5 mark.
That wasn't a bad decision to go ahead and capitalize on that close at the beginning of your round there. And as you can see, Lauren comes up with nothing of value, so all darts at the 18s here. If you're Jasmine, don't even move. Try to grab 2 triples. If you can grab 1, great. What are you doing now?
She's getting too aggressive.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that play at all.
Well, and I don't like the commitment after the first. If the first dart hits it and you get a second number, I don't mind it. But the problem is this starts 2 and 3, right? You're kind of laughing about it. But while Lauren's going right back to 18s, what is going on? Jasmine needs to be disciplined, needs to get the point lead here with the wide open board. You're up 1-0.
Do not look at the 19s. Do not look at the 19s.
She's looking up this time. At least one more 18 to help. Finds the trip on the last, and now it's a 28-point lead. Again, doing the math. Now it's 5 19s needed before you can shoot the 18. So basically, you're asking her to hit a 9 mark now with just the 4 mark you hit.
You can see that difficult positioning with dart 1 from Lauren as she just
look at the body language.
Yeah,
look at the body language from both these players.
It's a tell. It's a tell. 100%.
Lauren's giving all the negativity. She's shaking her head. She's kind of looking off, hands on the hip. Jasmine, she looks a lot more composed, or at least it's to the point of someone trying to be composed in a final, I should say.
Right. Still an opportunity. Lauren, you've got to take it.
You want to shout out? You see that man sitting over there on the right? That's Billy Gregory. He has made every single BullShooter regional this tour. All 10.
Yeah, that is awesome. What a commitment.
There'd be a pop at the 19. Martyr darts 18. Aggressive. Again, the stay when you have the dart over top is so bold.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've got to take notes of. That's why watching streams is so valuable. You can take in this information of, if you can see it and understand what's happening on those darts that are over, how much of a collection rate happens afterwards, and
but there's no punishment right now.
There's none. So
this is going to play, and now she has 2 numbers. She has a 45-point lead and is in pole position to win this final. Lauren's not out of it. She's 1 good turn away.
It's 1, 2, 3. If you're Jasmine here, don't have to come away with a triple. Maneuver back on over to the 17s. I don't know.
She keeps giving opportunities for Lauren to hit 1 big turn.
Exactly.
If Lauren doesn't hit the big turn, it's fine, right? But you can't hope on an opponent's miss.
Exactly. You've got to transfer back to a scoring wedge there and just bank on getting it done right here and right now. You can't give her an opportunity to get herself back into it.
Now, she's going to try to take a stab again. No, goes for the 15 out.
What?
I don't mind it.
What?
Get the 3rd house online. I actually don't mind that at all. It's 45 points of difference, so trip 16 doesn't mean even if you have to hit a 12 mark. I don't mind that at all. She's trying to get the comfort number. And now she can swing free at the 16. Again, if you don't find the single, though, do push off in points. I don't mind that. At least with the way this one's shaping up. Now you should move. Now you definitely need to move.
Yeah, you can't hit that now.
There's no overcommitment.
You're blocked on that one.
When you look at these level 2 finals and you see them as opportunities, these are people that are hitting the pro list. These are people that are going there and grinding and trying to work their way up. There's moments where you can really learn. And also, let's be honest, it's 2:30 in the morning. Strategy's not going to be flawless at this point. Yeah. No matter who you are. We're going to see some questionable shots even at the level 1 final coming up here. Mike Maloney, JRod Henry coming up next. Single 17. Back to the 16. Almost hits the double on the last start. Doesn't get it. Again, with the 3 houses, Lauren has to bed these 16. She cannot ever leave them. Jasmine is wearing a Stingers jersey. A comment in there about that. That is an all-female team. Crystal Phelps, another teammate, is out here as well.
Jasmine's first start should be to close on those 16s. Actually, I don't care if you hit anything else besides the 16s. Just get rid of them.
Yeah.
You're in prime position to win this, especially now.
Oh, my goodness. One bull away from Miss Clark. Jasmine to get her second singles first place title of the tour. Last one was over Jen Lizak, the start of 2026 in Houston. This one over Lauren Brunello. Needs one more bull. And she points on her. How dare she? Trying to talk her dart into it. And does go ahead and get it there. A good shot and a good win from Jasmine, who was the best lady in the bracket today. Blowing a kiss to the fans back at home. And now we have one more match, Will, don't we?
No, thank you. I'm married. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Like, thank you, or you're not married?
It was cute. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good.
So we have Mike Maloney, JRod, Henry. Do you want to shout out? Currently playing the 3rd place matchup in level 2. That's Wyatt Poltz and Mario Serra. Winner of that will take on Brad Big Boy in the finals of level 2. Level 3, the winner of that one, Nate Soto over Derek McGill. And level 4, 3rd place currently playing Joe Garvey, taking on Jennifer Caro Rios. And Michael Sturbaum Jr. sitting over there in the seat. So that's your remaining brackets. We got both of the finals of the ladies. Time to get a finals here of level 1 open singles. I don't imagine these guys are going to spend too much time. But we're going to be back in just a quick second, and we'll have one more match for you. It's the last match of the stream. It's Mike Maloney and JRod Henry having a good battle here. Nick DeShera and Will Stewart on the call, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this one play out. Mike was struggling to get in gear against JRod, and now we get the rematch. Curious, Will, because it's the last match of the stream, and typically the last match always is a double dip.
Well, we're going to a second set no matter what. That's assured, right? That's locked in. Bound to happen. Let's find out if it actually does. Looking forward to this one. JRod getting the upper hand in the last leg decider over Mike to grab that seat. Can he maintain here? A pretty good match from Mike against Joel Stockdale. By pretty good, I mean pretty damn good, let's be honest.
Mike definitely played a lot better there. I'm going to expect that to carry over into this one. I think that will force JRod to rise up too.
Transfer down. Likes to stay and does snag a triple with that last dart. Significant advantage for Mike here. Cannot be touched by JRod's current score line. All I can do is bring it to, well.
The rod can't touch Mike is what you just said with other words.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mike on setup duty.
Double opportunity for Mike here at double 18 for a 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, good shot there from Maloney. Grabs the first leg. JRod not going to see any alarm bells yet. Going to settle himself down, trust the process, and continue to move on.
Make the best of your start here. Make the best of your start here. Oh, no. Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy, oh my.
Yeah, can't do that.
No, this is going to be dangerous. This might not be dangerous.
Well, he hates the positioning, and so do I. You can see him maneuver over. Trying to at least swing a triple, and no.
Can't find a triple anywhere is what he said, by the way. You guys are curious. JRod should be able to pop this. I'm going to only choose to use one dart. I think that's a mistake. I think you have to, if you find the first dart trip, you go up there because you can still get a potential dart back at the 19. I just don't prefer that. It lets Maloney do whatever he wants. And he clearly wanted to do a 6 mark.
Subpar there for JRod. As you can see, I mean, yeah, I was wondering if that was going to happen. Contest on the 17s before maneuvering to the 19s. And Mike Maloney making this look pretty easy so far in this final. There's still a lot to go if he hopes to win this one. As I stated, going to have to double dip.
Yeah, but there's one person out afraid of some ice cream. It's Dad Bod Mike Maloney.
Take 2, please. Give me the Will Special. Cone and the Blizzard, please.
Well, you're at the local ice cream shop, not at Dairy Queen. What do you order? What's your go-to?
Oh, it depends. If they've got a
like
a homemade ice cream.
Yeah. We're like not like this is a good shop. You're at a good shop.
If they got like
you're like in Wichita, the place you took me to with Bryson.
Oh, if you got like a nice, butter pecan homemade, I'll take that.
That's your go-to on like a nice homemade one,
brother. Yeah, butter pecan. Come on now.
Do you know what? It's not my go-to, but a change-up flavor I'll do every now and again, like a key lime pie one. Every now and again,
brother. Well, that's out there. That's way too out there.
Yeah.
That's way too out there. Come on.
I'm sorry. You're so right. I'm just going to go to bed.
Honestly, there's a good place in Hollister, Missouri. I'm going to go to a fantastic ice cream shop with nothing else around it.
I was going to say, the bad part is you have to go to Hollister, Missouri.
Well, it's right outside of Branson, so it doesn't have
well, if it's right outside of Branson, then
I mean,
sold me, man.
Sold.
Yeah, it makes sense. I need to go there.
Make a good lavender. That's crazy, isn't it? Crazy.
That's crazy once.
Oh, no. All right, well, back to this matchup. Mike needing the 1-2-3 punch on the bull.
Yeah, he's not leaving anything to chance. I don't mind that. Really don't mind if you know you have a double bull in your back pocket.
Yeah, that's quite the play there from Mike. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Let's hear it in the comment section. We got to now, right? We've got
my favorite's probably like
the go-to's got to be cookie dough or cookies and cream.
I don't do chocolate. That's out of.
Yeah,
I like a cake batter a lot. I'm a big cake batter guy.
We're talking like pints, not like.
Get a Cold Stone and get cake batter.
Yeah, but cold. No,
I'm not saying that Cold Stone cake batter is my favorite. Well, my hair breaking up.
It's just the difference between. I mean, my go-to when I think of ice cream is going to be Brahms. You don't have Brahms in your area.
No, I grew up with Graders. And then Florida, there was Twisty Treat, but Twisty Treat just had Hershey's ice cream.
What a tangent in the final. This is perfect.
Listen, anybody watching back to this on YouTube later on, fun fact, it's 2:30 in the morning. You're getting free darts. just enjoy it, all right?
And
we're trying.
Nobody has even put their favorite in the chat yet.
No, the 500 plus people still watching live, almost 600 plus people are asleep or hit mute.
Wow. Well, back to this one. JRod trying to make the best of this leg to try to lock in at least another one before we go to a second set, if that happens.
So this is a potential 9 from Maloney. Not going to happen. That was the idea, though. Find it, Mike. What you just said.
Finally got one. Rocky Road. That's a good call. I like a good, you get a double dip, throw one Rocky Road in there.
A non-dairy dilly bar.
Oh. Ugh.
Yeah. Give me some gluten-free bread on the side, too.
Ugh.
Vegan steak. All right, that was uncalled for. You didn't deserve that. Had Big Boy and Wyatt Pulse. We'll be playing that final now. He does that third place match.
Mike called that one on the double as JRod converts and leaves him the 15s. Needs to be a big 9 here. And look at the transition for the 9 on the 20s. The smart play there for Mike. JRod not getting suckered into it. Needs the double. Doesn't find it. Here we go. 4 bulls for the win. And a second set in our final.
Be impressive. He's done it before. Double bull needed. Oh, he's going to reset on it, too.
He dropped. He kind of messed with that last one. I don't know. Oh. Not quite for Mike.
Mike will get the start in L1 still.
And that's key. Like, he knows if he doesn't get it done here, he's going to have another chance in this next leg to get it done with start. So take advantage of those opportunities. Danny Baggers says Mike just gave a Luke Littler fist pump when Henry missed. Then missed. Oh, boy.
The way it goes.
Notice that as well. I'm glad Danny called him out on it. But what an opener for Mike. As he stated, he's got the start. Make the best of it, and you'll be fine.
And again, this is the second time now where we've seen JRod not go for a potential 9. It's a beautiful open, but when Mike Maloney hits a 9 going first, you can't do anything.
Yeah, that is it. He's comfortable with the start. I mean, you can't blame him for going that way if he hits it.
Oh, now he's a genius. That was going to happen.
Here we go. This would be a big-time conversion if he can grab all three.
Well, welcome back to the land of the living, Jason. Glad you woke up for this one. Make the setup. Got to keep it steady for a ton. Let's keep it steady for a ton. Wanted a lot more than that, but going to be enough. JRod, if he hits a 2 treble turn, does make this interesting, but you have to do some good board management here. 140 for 109 is not a great leave.
I don't know if you saw that, but Mike definitely walked back and was talking to the good Lord above with his hands out. What are you doing? What are you doing there, Mike?
Good shot from JRod. Does find 2 trebles.
Praying for this 146 to go. 2 19s? Or is he going 20s? He goes 20s.
Might stay. He doesn't stay. He goes for double 16 now.
Oh. The entire hall would have heard that roar if he would have collected there.
Hulk wanted to smash. Instead, JRod coming in for the 115. Should get a dart the bull now. That shot selection. Bullseye needed. And nails it. I absolutely disdain that shot order, by the way. Disdain
I know, that
shot order.
Ooh, what are we doing here?
The reason I say that is because you can hit a single 20 on the first start and then still be able to shoot 57, 38. 60 leaves you 15 for tops. If you hit the trip on the first start on the 15, it forces you to have to shoot the bull. Or a double 5. Neither of which ideal. And these guys tied, by the way. Oh, that's a good spot for Mike, all things considered.
And not a bad position at all. You can lay it right on top.
Oh, they tied again.
We're going again.
That was a brutal ricochet, too.
There's a lot of room on the top of that bull segment
here. Yeah, you
here.
just got to drop it in, which actually favors JRod's style of throw.
And
I think that's just 2 holes in.
Mike back there just, what am I doing?
JRod has a really lofty throw. Oh, but he undercuts it.
And on the outside, Mike gets the start here in this last leg decider. It's big. It's a big one.
Mike's all smiles right now.
If he can grab this leg, we'll...
Oh, they just asked for the ankles from Mike. They just asked for the ankles from Mike. Oh, the fans are going wild.
Is he going to give it to him? Oh, he pulled it back down.
Oh, boo. Bring back the ankles. As JRod says, hey, why you do that, man? Why'd you do that?
All righty. All about the start here.
Mike started with a 160 last time. I'd advise doing that again.
I would, too. Let's grab a 1 triple. Why not 2?
And JRod's going to go double 16, and Mike will...
He's going to go 152. He's going to go 152. Watch it.
Yeah.
152.
I don't like it.
152.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
152.
Mike's annoyed, but that's such
What are you doing?
That, like, double 17, double 20, even a double bull is technically more correct there.
Oh, my goodness. How about this?
Again, every time I've said this, Mike Maloney does not hit the first dart. Uh-oh.
Come on. Come on. One more. One time.
Oh, he brings it high and lets him know. But JRod won't be able to leave a finish from this position. If he hit a 160, he would have an opportunity to get ahead right here.
Oh, brutal. Yeah, step back. Try to convert on this last dart. Give yourself, or put yourself in position for a 6 from 259. I do not mind that last dart one bit for Mike. Single would have left him 96. He ends up at 71. Go 39 for 32 if he wants.
Danny Baggish commented, Mike will go for 20s and not 4 20s and not go bold to leave 96. Well, joke's on you. He didn't leave 96 because he had a double. Oh, what a poorly timed comment from the retired commentator. He said, well done, son.
51 for 20 or 39 for 32? What do you say, Mike? Was this a big E? Although he can come back if he needs it.
First set. It won't go,
Ooh.
but JRod won't be able to punish.
Did you? Nick. You're in a final. Come on, Nick.
Nothing will ever be funnier to me than when I can't say this right now. Mike Maloney, double 16.
We're going to a second set, and these guys are going to have to deal with the Muppets Bohemian Rhapsody because
They get spoiled.
Mr. Nick Teixeira.
Do you remember one like top 5 times I think you got mad at me in a professional sense was when we were at NBA Team Dart last year, and I queued up every like song mentioning America possible on the jukebox. Like
While in the international channel.
it was one of the funniest things I've ever done.
Gosh. All these Germans listening like, what is going on? Sweet America.
They were jamming.
Mike is definitely vocal this evening on
Mike being vocal.
what's happening here.
Here we go. One more set. One more best of 5. One more champion to be crowned. Michael Sturtevant Jr. taking on Joe Garvey, level 4. For the finals. JRod not going to be happy with that opening.
Oh, and if Mike can continue on with what he's been doing in the last 501 legs, that's fine. I mean, one less triple, but packful ton.
Oh, that's a recovery from JRod, isn't it?
I would say so. And that's a great answer.
Amber mentioning Jason mentioning the statue in the background. His name's Billy Gregory.
Linked since his final started.
Well, he has 2 glass eyes.
That is a difficult round for JRod.
They're all just laughing over there. Yeah, they're having fun.
What a back-to-back 9 with Miss Piggy's in the background screen. I don't know how he didn't chuckle at least in the middle of that throw.
A shot there from JRod, but Mike Maloney will get probably 2 darts a double here.
Yeah, 9 for 32, you would imagine. But we'll go 1 for double top, and probably the smarter route as he has been in on that so many times tonight.
Yeah, but he's also been down the double. There's not really a wrong choice there with how well he's hitting both of them right now.
Yeah, we've seen it before where somebody will in on one number and out on another number. That's kind of an interesting strategy, but it's been whatever comes his way. Been okay with. And, buddy, JRod is just finding these tough moments at the wrong time. Select on a triple. There it is. Close for comfort, as you can see. JRod elected to take a shot at these 17s. Does Mike go ahead and attack the X? You betcha. Hello. Lock it in.
Yeah, Mike's on a mission to double dip right now.
Yeah, I would say a mission is an understatement at this point. He is just cruise control.
JRod's not going to roll over, though. Big 3 in the bed.
Wow. 625, 525.
Yeah, this is a great standard, considering the time.
Thought he was going to go ahead and make the play at the 18s there. And it's an opportunity against throw for Mike. Locking a cricket leg. 2-0 advantage. Just go ahead and point it with the last big triple for Mike Maloney. Step closer. Not quite over yet. I mean, JRod, if he just has one big turn at the start.
Yeah, he's put himself in positions where he's not far away. But you're exactly right. It's coming down to the start.
He's just shooing him across. Like, get out of there! Get out of there! Well, this is it. We say the start because it's 0-1. He needs to come out with a bang, right? Well, sorry. No. Hold on. Not 0-1 yet. It is cricket. My apologies. So the start needs to be flush here, though. Either way. 5 mark minimum. Comes away with a 4.
Might have more gas in the tank.
Yeah, that's just not going to do here. When does Mike take the look at this 20s? After this first start? Yep. Shifts over for another triple on the 19s. Maloney trying to do this in 3.
Mike to try to go ahead and continue to push the question. He is not leaving anything up to indecision. Beautiful find. It starts with the 19s. Normally play that a bit more aggressive, but he knows he's 2-0. He knows JRod has to do the work. Smart stuff from Maloney.
Yeah, I mean, just locks it in for this double dip run here.
Yeah, there you go. Now it does. I was like, yeah. If you do leave that open, then ruh-roh.
I was just about to say 1, 2, 3 is fine here, and unfortunately that second lands outside. But hey, great last. Just cruise on ahead. Corner pockets. It got weirdly quiet out there.
Because I stopped playing music.
You did.
I'll put on the Muppets.
They're definitely gonna hear us.
That's a them problem at this point.
1, 2.
Yeah, just 2 bulls needed. Mike Maloney to storm through. JRod had an opportunity in that first set, but never got quite to full speed, and Maloney definitely picked it up from where he played in the seat. So hats off to Mike getting another title. Already invited to the Invitational Shootout as being a top 4 finisher last year.
Yeah, he's going to be making the attempt once again to be on that ESPN spot.
That's a win for Mike Maloney. JRod giving him some stuff. Guys, it is 2:56. So Will was right. We were done before 3 a.m.
Hey!
Good job. Congrats to our other finalists out there. They are all just about wrapped up or wrapping up right now. You got Brad Big Boy and Wyatt Poltz currently going on still. They're in the second set. Wyatt won the first set 2-0. And then in level 4, currently 1-0 up for the seat holder, Michael Sturtevant Jr. over Joe Garvey. But guys, that'll do for us here. We will be live 11 a.m. Central Time tomorrow for Doubles Cricket. Nick DeShero, Will Stewart, thank you all for the love and support. I know the players appreciate it, and we did too, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow. Will?
Way to show up, Wisconsin. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, tomorrow's going to be even more fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day. Don't miss out, folks.